Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another live VIP stream. Hello, Papi, hello. It's been a week, maybe more than that, actually. Oh no, it's been a while, Papi. It's been a while. Oh, hold on. Sorry, just setting things up. But yeah, it's been a week. It's been a week since our last Final Fantasy stream, or 2 weeks. It all blends together, Papi. It all blends together. It all blends together. But yes, we're here. We're back. It is. Oh my God. Hello, Sako. Hello, Sako. Oh, you're a spaceman. You look like you're ready to go to the moon and go zoom. Ah. It's crazy. You look amazing. You look amazing. But yes, I think it was last week that we were live, but we only really did the Hatching Tide event and a little bit of MSQ. We did a little bit of MSQ, but nothing major. We did like some setup stuff for the most part. But now we're here. We can focus on the MSQ. We can focus on the main story. I did not ladder today. I did decide to take the afternoon off. And by that, I mean that I was just working on VODs. I was just working on VODs and I was able to have a nap. So now I'm fully rested and ready to smudge in the Final Fantasy MSQ. Let's go. Let's go. Very cute. It is very... Sako's always very cute. Yes, yes. The one thing that I will say though, Sako, is you look like you're ready for the moon, but your feet look very cold. It looks very cold. Very cold. Just saying. Go where no Lala has been before. Exactly. Ah, no. Beautiful. But yeah, at some point we're going to be progressing the MSQ today. Ideally, as you can see with the title of the stream, we're going to be wrapping up the quest line here in this region in Doma. The boots aren't optional. Pants cover feet too, so no slippers. Oh, I see. That's a little bit sad. Yeah, I noticed that there are some clothing items like that that cover, you know, more than what they should. Yeah, I see. But yes, regardless, we're here, we're back again. Our goal is to wrap up everything happening in Doma, and then start progressing over in Alamigo. I want to believe that we're most of the way through the main story. Like we're at level 67 content out of level 80. So it sounds like once we wrap this up, what I mean is, once we wrap up what's happening in Doma, it sounds like what's happening in Alamigo maybe won't take too long. Like maybe it'll be relatively short. Because we already started there, right? We already started there, so we only have one more zone to go. So hopefully we can progress and get through that. So oh, hello, Werehog. Hello, Esther Werehog. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, I hope you enjoyed the ramen. Hope you enjoyed. I saw the photo of you and Oreo in Melbourne. Having food. Hope you enjoyed. It looked good. It looked very wholesome. Very wholesome, baby. Wholesome. I hope you enjoyed your time. Food was good. Yes. I'm celoso. I'm jealous. Glad you got some food. Finally meeting the SSU IRL. True. You live out in the middle of nowhere. It's really cool to see. Really cool to hear. Hope you guys had a good time. But yeah, so for those that are curious, I mean, I guess we'll do a little quick recap once Kuro arrives. Once Kuro's here, then we'll be going through like a little recap of the story so far, and what we're about to do. And again, I can't wait to wrap all this up. To wrap it up, Papi, wrap it up. It's been a very mixed experience in this expansion so far. But we're almost there. Actually, hold on. I feel like this could be louder. There we go. Oh no, so I have a platypus now. It's beautiful. Look at it. Beautiful. Wrap it up real tight. What? Werehog, I'm gonna need you to calm down. I'm gonna need you to calm down, Werehog. Ay. Jesus. So French, he's very, look at him. Look at it. He's so round. Look at the platypus. I think my favorite part about this platypus is that it's like he's holding his belly. It's like he just finished eating ramen. he just ate a big bowl of ramen, and he's very satisfied. Look at him go. Look at him go. Very satisfied. But because I recently got a platypus, I'm not using the duck right now. As you can see, I would usually have a duck, but I think it makes sense for me to have a platypus and for Kuro to have a duck. We might mix and match. But this is literally the only other minion that I've used in this game. It's either like duck or platypus. That's it. It's like a Psyduck. No, it is like a platypus Psyduck. You're not wrong. Look at his face. Yes. It's beautiful. I love that the way that he walks around. He doesn't waddle. He like dives in on his belly. Look at him. Do it again. Do it again. This guy. Does a run up and slides around. What a Chad. It's beautiful. Oh, but looks like we're ready. I'm not alone. As always, I'm not alone. I'm joined by the one, the only, the hero of the wasteland, the savior of esports. Hello, Koopa. Hello. Beautiful.
Hello.
Hello. We were just admiring the platypus.
Yeah, I saw.
And we were also admiring the spaceman. We have a spaceman as well.
Spaceman?
Yes.
Ah, indeed.
It looks like Soko's going to the moon.
Soko is ready for space.
Yes. To the moon, Soko. To the moon. I was just commenting that the one thing that's missing from this outfit is Soko's feet are they're cold. Very cold.
True. What happened to the sleepers?
Apparently the way that the pants work in this game is it covers the feet for that. Smooch.
Shaking my head. Now Soko is gonna be cold in space.
It's true. Yeah. But I was just letting everyone know that the plan here today is to wrap it up, get the hell out of here, and begin questing.
Yeah, I like how there's like no Saturday, no hiding. It's like, yes, we will be doing 5 streams a week just to finish this up.
Finish it up.
Hurry along.
Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Let's go. Aye. But when it comes to the main story, what happened last time? Because we did a little bit of questing. We did a little bit of MSQ last time.
Last time was when Liz had a breakthrough for no reason, and then she told us to look at sleeping children. I don't want to call them children. She told us to look at sleeping tweens and be very quiet to not wake them up. Then immediately as we entered the room, people started yelling at us.
So last time we were doing setup for basically the what's mainly happening in the story, which is we're gonna assault. We have like a 5 step plan when it comes to like assaulting the Doman Castle.
True.
We have like different teams that are doing their own thing. We have the Confederacy. Their goal is to attack through the sea. We have like Alice. So we have Alphinaud's team with Alice, who plan on disabling like the shields. We have like a ground team that's going to be like a distraction. Like we have like an infiltration team. Like we got like 4 different teams. They're all doing their own thing. And in the questing, we basically kind of went to each of them to help them out a little bit, to like help them like prepare in some way.
Kinda.
Yeah, kind of. To do a little bit of stuff here and there. It felt a little bit weird. It felt very much like mandatory side questing, because some of it was it was really weird. It was a really weird change of pace. But as you mentioned, it all ended with a nice cinematic, which overall it was nice. What I would say when it comes to the interaction between the big man and the little man. I don't know what they called.
and Hien.
Yeah, Gosetsu and Hien. I don't think we had anything negative to say about their interaction, but and likewise, it was very cute to see the siblings sleeping together. But our main issue there was that Yugiri was weirdly absent from a lot of it, and we just mainly spoke about how, for whatever reason, the cinematic was centralized around Liz again, and it was just a waste of that character to use that there, when otherwise it should have been focused on Yugiri and the Domin people that were more going to be affected by what's happening, because it was like the calm before the storm, like the night before the big fight, the night before like the war.
Yeah, basically they were getting ready for, like, you know, getting some rest before the whole plan goes into motion. By the way, that is something I wanted to say, but I guess when I think about it, it makes sense in the perspective of like what people actually do, but I don't know if it's a good idea for all the like leaders to get drunk right before the
as you said, like that's very. It's just very.
But that is something that people do. So.
Well, it's also because if you remember, like the point is, it's meant to be like a celebration or like the evening, like a feast before the battle sort of thing, because potentially all these people might die, right? Like it's meant.
I mean, it's fair. I'm just saying that like it may be not a good idea if all the leaders are hungover.
Look, you just drinking having a couple of drinks doesn't mean you're gonna be hungover. Okay, it's fine. They're gonna be fine. Okay.
Gosetsu was drunk as.
Gosetsu's used to it. Okay, he's like a drunken warrior. Okay, if he's not drunk, then that's a bad thing. Okay, he needs to fuel up.
I actually know a person like that. So fair.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. So overall, I think we appreciate, or at least I appreciated, the dialogue between Gosetsu and Hien for the most part. But again, it was just kind of weird that Yugiri was left out of it. In general, she's been left out of everything. Because remember, the biggest problem isn't just that; it's that the entire previous zone, Yugiri was absent as well. Like she's just been gone. Yeah. She's been gone for half the expansion. But the half that she's meant to be important in. Like
Yeah, it's not just that she's been gone. She's been gone for the part that's supposed to be like very tightly related to her.
Yes, that's the
and
problem.
not just for like to her. It says like, oh, like this is where she's from. Like this is the part of the force that she's at. Like the way we were told the story of Yugiri, it seemed like she's very close with Hien as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know if I want to say personally, but at the very least she's like familiar with him as somebody who's like always at his side, you know?
Yeah. So it's just it's just been really poor storytelling after poor storytelling for a lot of the different characters in this expansion, which has been our major issue. Who? No, who? What are you talking about? What? The mall?
Yeah.
Who? No, I don't remember what you're talking about.
The Mall is the tribe that we fought for them to win the thingy.
Oh, the Mall. Oh no, yeah.
You see, you don't even remember who they are.
I know
They're just so insignificant.
Yeah. I mean, they're important. I mean, now that you mention it like that, yes, they were important for a time. Like we wasted.
I mean, you say that, but literally the characters said that they're just using them.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, I should say they could have been important. They could have been better written. And better handled.
They should have been important.
Yeah. But now that we've kind of caught up with everyone, we are going to be executing our plan. All right. Also, the other big thing is that it was Hien who came up with the plan. I don't like that we basically were already at the place that we basically already at the place that we were meant to go. But Hien's plan was to flood the area, right? To flood the castle, to disrupt the enemy formations and to break in by sea or by the sewer or something. I don't know, but like
No, he basically wants to. He basically wants the entire area flooded, so most of the soldiers will already be like swimming for their life and stuff.
Yeah.
And then he wants to, I guess, swim in, because that's something we haven't done. In
I assume so.
expansion.
He said that he wants the Confederacy to go directly in now, because if the area is flooded, then the ships can actually push through. So he did mention that he wanted the Confederacy to do more because of that.
Also, the Kajin were there to explode the wall.
Yeah, that's it. The Kajin could explode it. So yeah, there you go. God, this is a big boy.
What is this?
What is this? What the hell?
It's an elephant.
It's a big naked elephant. I've never seen this model before.
Why? Why is he standing like that? This is so disturbing, because everything else about him looks like an elephant, but he just has arms.
It's a big elephant with a big, like, mace.
Trunk.
God.
Yeah, that is a mace, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like. At an angle, it looks like an umbrella. I'm like, is he holding an umbrella?
Yeah, it's for the rain.
Mm.
There you go. It's an interesting.
Yeah, that's so weird. That's actually unsettling.
Well, it's interesting because we've never seen that model before yet. Like, that's the first time.
Yeah.
That is cool. Also,
oh yeah,
this is meant
remember
to
how
be,
we just walked in here?
Yeah, I mentioned that before. Also, if this is meant to be the main city, I'm also very disappointed. Like, it feels like a little village. This is more well put together than the other villages that we've been to be fair. But
True.
I'm still waiting for the equivalent of like Higashi here.
Yeah, there should be. I mean, not Higashi, the... Why am I blanking out? What's the city?
Kugane, that's it. Kugane, that's it.
Kugane.
Yeah.
Kugane. Because Higashi is the name of the country.
Yeah, there should be the equivalent of Kugane here.
There should be. Because Doma is supposed to be like
It's,
really
yeah, it's meant to be big. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Alright.
And we still don't feel that.
Hold on. Just make sure we're good to go. Alright, Kosetsu. I've dreamed of this day. A chance for freedom, for liberation, for redemption, after 25 years of regret. Hien. And now, we wait. And then we're waiting for the explosion. And then we...
I guess.
Ukiri.
Liz will contact us once the attack has begun, after which the others will carry out their allotted tasks. Our part comes last.
Yeah, we're the infiltration team. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna eat something.
Uh-oh.
Ah, yes. They're all ready
Understood.
for war.
Wish us luck.
Remember Link Pearls?
Right. You all know what you have to do. Are you ready?
Yes. Ready to show them what a good job they made of breaking us.
Then what are you waiting for? Move out!
Ah, yes. We have a line of pitchforks and scythes.
Why must we waste our time guarding this blasted...
Sound the alarm! Fluminous is under attack! Armed insurgents have breached the perimeter! We need reinforcements!
the POV shot.
This is Lee's. Imperial forces converging on our position. Looks like we've got their attention. We'll be sure to keep them busy for as long as we can.
I already have a lot to say. Oh, let's go. We're going full Avatar.
Ah, war! To wield power, to make men kneel before you. There is no better feeling. A pity I must share this pleasure with a feral dog of a Dothal.
Preening, Oronir. You fear that she will put the sun in shade. Those are for you. Go, claim your prey.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck him up. I appreciate that they're giving these characters some shine.
Come to me! Come to your death! With each that falls, my soul soars higher!
Swiftly, brothers! Fall not behind! Make an offering of their steel to Father Azim!
I appreciate that.
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
My lord, the barrier!
That it should fall so soon! Truly, our allies seem determined to surpass each other.
The Magitech field is down. I repeat, the Magitech field is down. Confederate vessels, you are clear to advance upon the Enclave.
The wall is breached. The Kojin too will not be outdone.
Our allies have set the stage. Now we must take the castle. With me!
I feel like this should be a raid. I think it's gonna be a 5-man dungeon, but it should be a raid.
My lady, the riverside wall has been breached. The lower levels are already flooded and the water is still rising.
So I gathered. He would tear the whole thing down, all for the promise of freedom. A noble sacrifice, or the last Esper flailings ever flew. Speaking of which, how fares my route?
The procedure was carried out as instructed by Lord Owlet. By all indications, it was a success.
Excuse me? What do they do to him? Did they make him a better character?
Is that so? Then he may yet be of some use. Devotees of vengeance should rightly pursue their cause unto the bitter end, don't you think? Their hearts aflame with passion until the last few embers fizzle and fade, leaving naught but ash. The Viceroy's orders were clear. If Donna falls, none shall be spared his wrath. Tell the men to fight as if their lives depend on it. Because they do.
As you command, my lady.
Illity's Imperial.
Again they come to make you grovel and suffer. But you have endured their worst and survived. You know their tricks. They will not find a flower simply waiting to be plucked.
We're back. Oh, so it's all flooded. Let's go. I don't recall if this was always like this. I think so. Hello, Kappa.
Hello. So I have one question before we get into any of the discussion, because I don't know if anyone caught it in the chat, maybe. Or maybe I don't remember. Who was the guy with Alfino and Alice?
I don't remember.
There was a third guy with them.
Yeah, there was. Yeah.
But my point is, have we been told who that is?
I don't think so.
Because the way he looked, the way he was dressed, he looked like Ouroboros, whatever the name was of the guy who's the ninja. It's the ninja guildmaster.
Yeah.
And it would be really nice if that was the case, if he was taking part in this. But like, it was not explained. I'm just asking if it's my memory failing me.
I don't remember what it was.
Remembering okay. So I think that maybe the ninja guildmaster that just showed up.
Maybe.
For no reason. Because that's exactly what he looked like. That was his armor and everything. But like,
maybe.
It could have been just, anyone.
What are your thoughts?
Again, okay, let me start with a nitpick. I find it very funny when the villagers attacked, and the first guy running in is wielding a bow. There's something really funny about that.
I think they should have made the Namazu side quest stuff mandatory, and they should have tied that into the main story. Like in better forms of fiction, the way that you equalize the power of two different factions like this, where clearly, obviously, you have like villagers, who aren't as skilled in fighting or anything like that, as adept, but you have people that are willing to fight. The way you do that is by giving them like weapons that can help elevate them, right? And the whole point of the Nanamazu quest line was that the Namazul got their hands on a bunch of Imperial weaponry, and they were willing to trade it to the villagers, right? Which happened. Like, that canonically, that happened.
Yeah.
But potentially that maybe happens after this or before this, or it's just not a part of this because it's not a part of the main quest line. It would have been so much better, like, just visually, like the outcome would have been the same, but like visually and just like story wise and just to get you more immersed in what's happening. That it would have been so much better if that had happened and the villagers come in with like Imperial weaponry instead, like that sort of stuff. Like that's just better storytelling, and because then you can swallow the pill easier of the idea of this uprising being successful. Because if you remember, they pan over to the villagers and like most of them, if not all of them, are holding like pitchforks and fucking scythes and stuff. It's like, what are they doing? They're running into a fortress with people with guns. Like what? Like there's
with people with guns. Let us repeat.
The problem is that you see that and you think that everyone's going to it's very difficult to believe that they would have any success at all because they look so pathetic. And obviously they're being shown to be pathetic because they want you to, because they really, for whatever reason in this expansion, they really like that underdog mentality of like, these like, you know, peasants and these like weak people, like they're gonna uprise and stuff like that. But like there are better ways to do that to make it more believable and to not pull you out of it. Because you see that scene and you're like, no shot. They're like, what? Is there literally just one soldier there? Is that how they take it over?
One soldier there.
That would be the only way that makes sense if there's only one soldier. Like what's happening? What are you meant to believe?
I mean, we put all the others to sleep, right? They may not be awakened. But I do agree, and I think, funnily enough, I feel like this should be an obligatory quest instead of all the random side quests that we did.
Yeah, 100%. Like again, it's just better storytelling for the villagers to, you know, maybe be a little bit like feel really down and feel really hopeless, and maybe they want to fight back and stuff. Like, how do they fight back? Then, you know, you come up with the idea like, oh, like there's these other, like, you know, culture of people nearby, and we can work together, right, and try to overcome together and cooperate in some way.
Yeah, maybe Namazu would have their part in the whole thing.
Well, for me, their part would only be just to offer trade, right, to provide them like weaponry and stuff.
I guess so, yeah.
Like they don't have to be a part of the fight. That's not necessary.
I'm not saying part of the fight, but like they could like run the supplies or something.
Yeah,
like they could like be part of the operation.
Like there are better ways to tie this all together, like story wise, narratively, and again, it would just produce a better outcome. Like as in, like what happens in the story would be the same, but like it would just be done better. So it's really disappointing that happened. And speaking of, like, again, like for whatever reason, Final Fantasy or Square Enix, they really like the idea that these people look pathetic. I still really dislike what they do with the Confederacy. Like, I hate that it's literally one ship, and then like you got a couple of rowboats. Literally, like a couple of rowboats around. It's like, what? Like, what is, like, it just does not look imposing.
They got cannons now. They got cannons now.
Yeah, they do, but it just doesn't look imposing whatsoever. Like, their fleet should look more impressive than what it is. Like, it looks like they have 10 people.
Like 10 ships at least, you know?
Exactly.
Like we were led to believe that this is a fleet. This is not a fleet.
Yeah.
This is a ship with escort.
And because they made them look so pathetic, like, they couldn't even have them fight anyone. They had to fucking shoot a wall because that's all
Yeah, they shot a wall and did no damage as well.
Well, I mean, they did. They broke the wall. You didn't see it, but they broke the wall. But like they couldn't show them fighting. You couldn't show them fighting another Imperial force because it just wouldn't look believable. Like it just wouldn't. Like it's just. Again, like they just wrote themselves into like a really weird place when it comes to how they wanted to portray these characters and how they plan on having them have an uprising, despite just intentionally making them look weak. Because that's the thing. Like it's intentional. Like they wanted them to look weaker, because they really want to hammer home that they're the underdogs or that they're like these oppressed people. But like then it just makes it harder to believe that they can fight back, right? When we have a moment like this. Where I think they succeeded was the stuff with the Dothraki.
Flying scene.
Yeah, the flying scene was good.
The flying scene was fun.
Yeah,
it was fun.
Yeah, that was the best. It was great. I have no complaint. The only complaint that I have is that I just wish there was more of it. But like,
I have one complaint.
Uh-huh.
I have one complaint where the guy is still mad. That's my one complaint.
nah, it's
where,
fine.
like,
You can have them have a
when
rivalry.
she gets a shot and like she's celebrating the shot. It's like, oh, she's actually having fun.
Yeah.
Like, what was that? What was that for?
It's because they're like they're competing with each other. It's fine. It's fine. You know,
Yeah, but that's the point, that like that scene didn't sound like a competition. It sounded like he was genuinely sad that she's having fun, you know.
Maybe.
If it was competitive, like, you know, if it was like, oh, I took down like 2 machines, you could have it competitive, but that wasn't competitive. He was just upset.
Yeah, for sure.
But in general, the scene was good. Like, it was actually fun, and it actually made them look good as well.
Yeah, it was good.
Especially him. I was actually kind of disappointed that she wields magic and she doesn't have like a dagger that she would also like.
I wanted her to do something similar, like without magic. I wanted her to like fuck some shit up.
Yeah, I wanted her to have a dagger that she like just stabs the machine with.
Yeah,
or
exactly. It's like ridiculous, but it would be nice. It'd be good. It'd be fun. The problem though with that scene is what you said before. It's like, hey, remember what happened in the previous zone? The biggest problem with the mandatory side quests that we did last time is that it slows down the pace of the story, and it puts more stuff in between key events to push things further into the back of your mind. Like, because we spend so much time doing side quests, then like for me at least, I'm like, oh yeah, remember like these characters and how they how they interact with each other, and this dynamic that they have. Like, oh yeah, this is great. Like, this is like, imagine if we went like, there should have been less time in between these events, like what happened in the previous zone and what happened here, like just to keep the momentum going and to keep everything in the forefront of your mind. Like, I think the side questing that we did previously, the mandatory side questing, just hurt everything in regards to that. But yeah, I think it would have been executed better if there was less time in between.
True. I mean, it's supposed to be less time in between, you know. But like the time, the way we feel time feels different. Than the story.
There isn't less time in between because of I'm talking about the mandatory questing that they did. Like, if there was no mandatory questing, that would have been better, even if like we still did it the same time period apart. So where are the turtles?
Oh. They did their part. They're out.
Guess that's it. It is done. The water surges through the broken. Oh right, God. Hold on. The other thing I was gonna say.
Damn it! I already changed my. Okay.
They didn't
go back to watering plants.
I think they failed to build up Azula for this.
They did.
Which is a shame. Like, I think right now it's too late to get Azula backstory. Like, we're probably gonna get it, but as in, like, for it to be effective, it's too late. I think it should have already been done by now.
I agree. That is something I actually thought when I was seeing where they were like, "Oh, I survived. You survived everything. They're gonna." I'm like, I don't care about her backstory anymore. Yeah. You know? Like,
well, the problem is that they've already diminished the character at this point. Like, it's too late. It's too late.
Yeah.
They missed their moment for that.
Like right now, it's too late to introduce her story. Like I know they're gonna make it like super tragic to make sure that, like, you know, oh, actually she wasn't always that bad. It was just like how she was shaped because of this event. But like, yeah, at this point, I don't know if I care.
Yeah,
like,
but that's
as you said, it's too late to tell you this.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is that the writers they failed to properly like portray this character and make you engrossed into this villain. I think they did a good job initially introducing the character, but like where was, again, as you said, where was the backstory? Where was the build up? Especially with that scene that they had with her and the Viceroy. With they've already
that would be actually a good moment. That would be a good moment for backstory, because that was when she was like, you know, despite being like the ruler of this place in a way, like she was still like, you know, belittled,
subservient,
humiliated.
Yeah, to another.
Yeah, like so that would be like, oh, it's just like back when something, you know.
Yeah, that would have been the time, but because
it would
they
be
didn't
like the time for her to like reflect on that or something.
Yeah, and because they didn't do it then, they just diminished her character there even more because they made it seem like she doesn't matter anymore, and they also made her seem more pathetic as well because like she wasn't able to like defend herself when we attacked and all that stuff. Like it was just it just did a disservice to the character, and now it's like, oh, like now we don't care.
Yeah.
It's a
Also, since we're at this point of the story, what do you think they did to the guy?
What guy?
I mean, I don't remember his name, but she calls him
she was
the
like,
brute.
yeah, she
She's
was
like,
like,
oh, did you do the procedure?
Yeah.
Like, oh shit.
Do you think it was?
It's gonna be like a cyborg.
During the thing, I was like, oh, did they fix him? Did they make him a good character? Did they?
No, no shot.
Do you think they made him a cyborg, or do you think they did like biological experiments on him and now he's like a mutant? Like, what do you? The problem with either one is that they haven't set anything up. They haven't set up the fact that they do that. Like, we've never encountered like a cyborg,
so like we don't
like,
know.
Like there's no lead up to it, so we don't know.
I would assume cyborg simply because the Empire is all about tech.
Yeah.
We never knew them to be like super into like genetics and stuff. Like they had that one guy who made like a chemical weapon, so that was a thing. So there is some potential for that, but I think with the Empire it's more likely it's something cyborg related.
It's gonna turn him into a turtle man.
Yes.
Okay. Guess that's all. All right. I was also gonna say that this should probably be a raid, but I guess they're gonna turn it into a 5-man, I suppose, or
Maybe.
trial.
We'll see. We'll see, I guess.
It is done. The water surges through the broken masonry and floods the castle, even as we speak. Though my heart breaks at the sight of it, I must be strong, always for the sake of Doma. Giddy.
The Confederacy report that they have secured the enclave. We need not fear for the civilians' safety. What
Aye.
civilians? Hold on.
There can be no doubt. The Viceroy is trapped, and so comes our part. Our Kojin allies have delivered us to our destination. Will deliver us to our destination, to the Western Dock. And do not forget to bring your fellow adventurers light.
Ah.
We have just the spaceman for the job.
Ah, true.
Yeah, he's been sleeping. Lasaka.
Yeah, it's resting, you know. Gotta be well rested.
Yeah.
But yeah, what civilians? Are there civilians in the castle? I thought it was all Empire.
Apparently not anymore.
This is the first time I hear about civilians.
I mean, there shouldn't be
castle.
civilians here because remember, this whole area is meant to be like cut off from everyone else.
Yeah, that's my point. Like I thought like all the civilians are long gone if they were even there. Oh, also, that's another thing I thought when we were watching the flying scene. I was like, well, this guy does not have fear of heights, does he?
Yeah, like my only complaint there, I just wanted more. Like, as in, like, I wanted more flyers. I wanted like an army of like fucking Dothraki flyers.
Yeah, like having them like 10, and then you can pull off the Legolas and the dwarf. Why am I blanking out on the dwarf's
Gimli.
name? Where they Gimli, there you go. Where they like, you know, count how many machines they took down.
Yeah, like that's the only thing. I just wanted more of that, more of them. Yeah. That's it.
And then you know, because they both enjoyed the activity, they could learn that they both enjoyed the same things. You know, and you could like move that story along.
Yeah. Look, Kurt, you're asking for good writing. Okay, it's too much. It's too much.
I know.
it's too much.
I know.
That's
But it's right there in front of them.
To see the castle thus defaced, and by our own hands, it is enough to make me smile, to laugh at the sheer absurdity of it all. This is not the end, but it is an ending. Soon I will be free. Giddy. Also, that's very ominous.
That is very ominous. When I led the Doman refugees to Eorzea, I did so only with the intention of seeking sanctuary. The thought of enlisting you and yours to aid us is another rebellion. Let's try this again. The thought of enlisting you and yours to aid us in another rebellion did not cross my mind. Yet here we stand, shoulder to shoulder, ready to strike at the heart of the occupation. It has been and ever will be an honor, Milika.
You can only imagine the chaos inside the castle, to be trapped by the rising waters and know the enemy is at their gates. They will fight us with every ounce of their strength, as will we them, for the eyes of history are upon us. Blue skiff captain. Okay.
It does not look very blue.
Greetings and well met, my friends. Climb aboard, climb aboard. There's room enough for you all.
I thought we were going on his trail. Remember?
Right. That we might improve our odds of success, we will divide into 2 parties upon arrival. One composed of myself and the other of you, Gosetsu and Yukiri. Given our inferior numbers, we must needs finish the battle quickly, and so while you and yours draw the enemy's attention, I shall steal over to their keep. Lest you worry though, I've been to the castle only a handful of times. My father saw fit to drill its layout into me. I could find my way blindfolded. Even should one meet with misfortune, the other will reach Yotsuyu. Agreed? So hello, smile, hello, hello. I'm not playing WoW hardcore, but take care, puppy. Good morning, good morning. Then let us be about it. For Doma. Doma Castle, now accessible. Alright. Where are we? Let's read. Doma Castle. To win a war, one must be willing to do whatever is required, even if it means sacrificing the very thing one set out to reclaim. And thus did Lord Hien declare the Doma Castle should be flooded, to eliminate the greater portion of the Imperial garrison, and trap Yotsuyu within the keep. Your allies have set the stage, and now you must play your part. As well as the wandering adventurers whom you recruited to fight for Doma's liberation, the fate of a nation shall be decided this day. Marshal your forces, and venture onto the flooded fortress. There you go. 4-player dungeon. Sokka, will you join us? Will you join us in the battle under the sea? Also have a very fancy bed. Let's go. Also, I like how I ate food at the beginning of the cutscene, and now my food's running out.
Nice. And yeah, one day they will make a 2-people bed mount. One day.
A 5-person bed mount.
Yes.
You know what? They need a bunk bed mount. That's what they need.
Yeah, no, actually, that would be fun. Hold on, do I have any food? I guess I can eat the persimmon leaf sushi we got.
Yeah.
There you go.
Which direction is the castle? Where are you looking?
It's a good question, actually. I think to the right.
It's over there, yeah.
It's like very flat.
Yeah, all the way over there.
It's a flat castle.
It's a very flat castle for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why this castle doesn't look as extravagant as a castle that's under the water. Which I feel like it should be. It should be at least equivalent, if not like more extravagant. That would just make sense.
See, in water it's easier to build up. That's why.
Ah, yeah, because of, you know, density and water pressure, which increases the further down you go. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
how far I can go. There are a lot of waterfalls here.
But yeah, this should be the end of the zone, I suppose.
I guess so, yeah.
Do you think Robot Brute is going to be blushing?
Yes. they're gonna like if he doesn't have a face anymore. If he doesn't have a face anymore, they're gonna like paint it on the metal. I found the invisible wall. That is so sad. So this is how far we can go.
I found a very nice wall. I think this is the best wall in the game.
Yeah. Why? Why is that?
Now you'll find out.
I can see you running on it. We found a great wall.
It's like Snake Way. It's like
yeah, it is ironically. It is like a snake.
It's great. I have not encountered a wall like this in all of Edosia. Unironically.
Meanwhile, I am mapping out the place.
Even cyborgs deserve name days. Oh no. Yeah, look, I didn't expect queue time to be this long. Okay.
Yeah. Surely it isn't.
Oh no, I jumped off. We made it.
I'm in the middle of nowhere. Oh no.
Alright, let's go. Let's liberate Doma. This intro cutscene looks more populated and dynamic than the other cutscene that we have.
It does. There's so much more going on.
Yeah. Which is good. It just shows that the other one should have had more going on as well, I feel.
Yes. Also, I find it funny that the music is so cheerful. It's like fucking ships crashing down and like this fucking air battles going on. Where was this? And like the dedicated cutscene that we had nothing going on in comparison. Yeah. I know.
It's like all the other NPCs were on break, so like they couldn't use them.
Yes.
It's after hours. They had like 5 guys. Everyone else had gone home.
Our tank is disengaged. right now.
I appreciate that he's still holding aggro.
Yeah. We got it. Let's look at the river.
It's nice.
There's stuff flowing down the river.
Also, I like
It's going through the roof, but it's okay.
Yeah. Also, something that you didn't get from any of the cinematics or any visuals, but you get it here, is that like clearly you have the base foundation of what the city was, but you have like all this like imperial infrastructure around it. Like you don't like you didn't see any of
that
this.
That was not shown at all.
Exactly,
Yeah.
but like I like it. It makes sense. But like I feel like the outward appearance of the castle should have reflected that as well. It would have been really cool if there was like a scene where you're looking upon the castle and it's like bastardized right from what it once was, where like it's got like all this like imperial architecture like almost like there's like a hybrid building like jutting out of it and stuff. And then you can have here
and have like a landing pads and stuff, you know.
Well, yeah, and you can, so it looks like an old heritage building but like modernized or something. And then you can even have like a greater commentary on Hien when he makes the decision to flood it, where he's like, oh, like it's not what it was. It's not what it was anyway. Like it's like what they've done to it. They've already destroyed it. Like, you know, we're gonna flood this. We're gonna rebuild anyway. Like we're gonna start a new sort of thing. Like there's better commentary.
I would say though, from what we've seen so far, it looks like they didn't destroy that much. They rather built on top of it. For better or worse.
Yeah. I'm just saying that they should have built more, because you can see like for the most part the roofs are intact. Like I would have loved to have seen like big like imperial like spires like smashing out of like one of the. You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of remember the air temple in Avatar when they go and like Aang is really
Yeah, because they like changed every room and like what it did. And they just destroyed more rooms to make space.
Well, no, there's like remember there's like pollution, there's like steam like pipes everywhere, and you have like these like big things like jutting out of the original temple as well. Like that's what I want. Like right, like that's what I would want from here.
Okay.
Anyway, I guess we should.
What do we do?
We can vote him out, right? How do you vote?
Research info. That's not what I wanted. Sure, there's a menu for this.
I just did it. I just voted to dismiss.
I would say again, this music is very cheerful for what is happening. Do you think we can take these guys on our own?
Maybe.
It looks like it's just a few mobs.
Sokka, how do we know we're searching for another?
Quickly, Kata! Kata, queue in!
Sokka, how do we know that we're actively searching for another member of the party? This is fine. Okay. Oh yeah, true. Okay, thank you. I see. I was concerned. Oh, we can take these guys.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's just mobs. Maybe you can just take them.
Ah, got it. Okay.
Oh, we just got a tank. Then. I hope he enjoys this party. I don't know where he is.
Pushing him.
There you go. The guy is running though.
He is a bunny. It's an interesting model. It's a new model.
It's new mechanics.
Kind of.
No, as in like there are some markers that I don't think I've seen.
Well, we had them in Heaven's Word. Like the directional
this one?
stuff. Yeah, that was in Heaven's Word.
I don't remember.
Actually, it was in the Crystal Tower. Sorry, the World of Darkness raid.
Ah, maybe. Yeah, that one had the weapons. No, what a...
Ah, fuck. We're gonna swim.
So I think I got both things.
Oh, those are new. The Gatling gun models.
Uh-oh. Are we being left behind?
I only feel left behind.
am I getting everything?
Like all the dice. So loud.
I like how you flip. I like how you flip when you're shooting.
Yeah, it's so I can curve the bullet. If you don't flip, then you don't curve the bullet.
Makes sense.
Oh, look, see, that's a new mod. Look, it's like a little tank.
But that's a good one.
Yeah,
that was fun.
It's like a big Roomba.
I wouldn't call it that, but sure.
Yeah, he's gonna clean the floors. Look at him go. I want one. Stack.
Okay. Seriously getting everything. You got one thing, okay. My inventory is gonna be so full.
Oh, look, it's a little, like, Spider-Man.
Spider?
Yeah. I don't know why they didn't show any of these mechs previously in the course of the story.
This is the first time we see all the different mechs. Like, we've seen, like, one, I think.
Like, they should have had some of these previously, like, when it comes to, like, the...
Yeah.
What happened at the wall?
But not even like I feel like for like ages we've only ever seen like infantry. We barely see the mechs, and like the Empire is all about mechs. I think we would see them more often.
I mean, specifically here in Doma.
Yeah, especially.
I think it would have meant a lot more if when the brute, I'm gonna call him brute because I didn't remember his name. But
yeah,
when he attacks like the northern region, like if he had shown up with a bunch of like mechs, Like that would have been that would have been the time thing. Because it would have also been like a nice contrast between like the modern like military against like the Dothraki, you know. Like how they I like how they're subtitling it. Considering
he didn't say anything.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I love this. That's why I love that he subtitled it. Oh, so they went full Bane with him.
So I like how he just passes through. Just lets him go.
Yeah. You think you can see in that thing? No, sure.
No. Oh, now he has a voice.
I wish he didn't.
Yes, same. I wish he didn't.
Together!
Don't know what this does, so I'm just gonna go away.
But the best part about this expansion is the theme song. I like the theme song.
Yeah, these things are lovely.
It's very hype.
Die!
Jesus Christ. The voice actor. Ah. I have a bad feeling about this.
Die! We go together!
Suddenly he forgot how to speak.
They couldn't be bothered to voice act this
Just
part.
do one or the other. I think he can or he can't.
Yeah.
Like, that's all you have to do. Just pick one.
They did both for some reason. It's like maybe they did the cinematic afterwards. They didn't have the voice actor. I don't know.
I would like this. See, if this was World of Warcraft, you know what you know what this would be? You beat this guy and he has a chance to drop this chainsaw axe thing. This weapon. That's what this would be.
Oh my god. Imagine if you could wield that.
That's what I mean. Like if this was WoW, that's what that would be. You'd get that weapon. I want that. As in like I would want that from this game. Because that's like a cool like chainsword thingy. Like that's that looks like a gunblade weapon. Gunblade?
Looks more like a Dark Knight weapon.
No, because gunblades actually wield stuff like that, like on their shoulder and stuff. They actually use swords, like that sort of thing.
Sure. So did they say anything?
Nah, they don't.
Nah.
All right, loot. Oh, it's like an orchestral roll.
Yeah. I mean, you said you liked the music, so I guess you can get the roll now.
There you go. Hello, Stan. Hello. Okay, let's get that final cinematic.
And suddenly, no cinematic.
Have you aught to say for yourself? for what you have done to our people. Your people.
My people, he says. The precious lordling beloved by all come to confront the wicked witch. My parents taught me no better. They woke me from dawn to dusk like an ox or an ass or some other beast of burden. Until, that is, my brother spied a chance to transform the family fortunes.
This is not the time for backstory exposition. We needed this like fucking like 10 quests ago. Like this is who paid these writers? Like this is not the time. It's too late. We're gonna get backstory now after we beat the villain? Like what are you talking about? What do you mean? What is this? Who wrote this? God.
And so I was married to a vicious old drunk.
Story time.
He beat me as he pleased. And when I pleaded for help, I was told to grin and bear it. For the family, for him, for everyone's sake. They pretended not to notice, but they knew.
She had like a 10-page speech ready for when we're gonna kill her. God damn.
What did it matter? I was nothing to them. Less than nothing. I wasn't of their flesh. I wasn't a fellow Domon. I wasn't even a person. I might just as well have been dead. And then my husband passed away one day. And so I was sold off yet again to pay his debts. But this time, I found a way to live for myself. To survive. As a spy for the Empire.
Okay, we're halfway through the 10-page document. We'll get there.
Oh, those were the days when the scales first fell from my eyes. No longer would I be a slave to my parents or my husband or the pleasure house. I would be free and receive due compensation. That would be enough, I thought. Until I saw a Dorman in the road, beaten and broken. And my heart skipped a beat.
Oh, she liked it. She liked it.
Lying at my feet, groaning in agony, sobbing in despair. Powerless, helpless, hopeless. A vision forever seared into my soul.
Tragic villain backstory. I mean, it's fine to have a tragic villain backstory. That's not the issue. The issue is that they literally saved all of the backstory until this moment. Like, this is like a huge exposition dump. Like, this line here is fine. Like, I guess, like, as in, but like the hearing about how you know, she was married to a husband that beat her, how she used to be like a whore at a pleasure house, like how like all this like we needed to have learned about this sooner. You put this in earlier to build up the character. You don't write this out ahead of time and then not know where to put it, and then you just rush it all out at the last moment. Like, that's just not how you write a story. Anyway. It's just all here, just like dumped in your face.
Oh. There was nothing I would not do to feel that joy again. To bend this cruel, twisted world to my whims. Now, having borne witness to my life's work, have you aught to say to me?
Oh, did you finish giving us? She finished her speech. Okay. I like nothing, no response. I like it. I like it.
'Twas kind of you to lend me your ear, my lord. But now it is time for us to conclude our little tete-a-tete with a final game of chance.
Flip a coin.
Who shall stand, and who shall fall? Let the die be cast.
This was her plan from the first, to bring the keep down on our heads.
I thought he was going to deflect the bullet back at her, but okay. Sure.
I will remember your words.
Jump out the window. Jump out the window.
We must flee. Order our forces to withdraw.
Jump out the window. Jump out the window. You can do it. I don't know why we were just standing around. Oh my god.
Go, my lord! While you still can! I cannot hold it forever!
No, we will not leave you behind.
Do your duty! Deliver Lord Ian and the others to safety! Now! Forthwith! I shall manage on my own!
He's bench pressing a building. What is happening? Was he always this strong? No shot. He didn't kill her? She's still going. Well, are we not gonna stop her? She's gonna reload and just keep shooting at him. She's like, hold on. Fucking puts in another mag, keeps going.
No. No one leaves. Not you or anyone else.
"'Tis naught this old frame cannot bear. Go now, all of you! The day is won, and the morrow beckons.
This one, thank you.
Nay, thank you for granting me new purpose and a measure of peace.
Go, Setsu.
Just so she's gonna keep you in the keep. Guess she's a keeper. Oh no. You're an animal, man. You're an animal.
You never failed us. Not once. You served my father faithfully, and I'm a better man for your guidance. And the Doma we built together shall be better for it too. Be proud, my friend. Be proud.
I am, Shun. More than you know.
Hien! Hien!
She's still alive?
You cast the die. Gambling was never my vice.
How merciful the gods that I should find you in time.
Oh, Serena. Forgot about her.
Kasetsu? We must turn back now before it is too late.
Eyes forward, Cyrano. That was his wish.
I will deliver you to safety. The others are waiting.
Oh, hello, Slow Joe. Hello. Should definitely just stand there watching, hold until the gunshot wounds. What was the major? It should, yeah. I know. I know. And also, Slow J, clearly it was covered, it was just covered in explosives. It was covered in...
Yes.
In jet oil, jet fuel.
That we never knew about. Yes. Okay, can I just say, this entire last sequence was painful. It was painfully slow.
It was very slow. It's very slow.
It was incredibly slow. It's like... Again, not to take away from Kosetsu, because cool, he sacrifices himself, like we expected it to happen. I honestly thought that that's like a kind of a sad way for him to go out, to like not go out in a fight, but like protect him. But fair enough. But the fact that like the whole thing shakes, and they're like, oh my god, we have to escape. Clearly, call everyone out. We have to escape right now, and they just stand there, and for the entire like 30 minutes they stand there. And the thing collapses on them, and they still stand there.
I think that's the biggest issue with that entire sequence is that it was very poorly paced. It was very poorly paced, and because of that, it makes his death seem more
avoidable.
Yeah, it makes it feel really weird because yeah, it feels avoidable. It doesn't feel. Yeah, it feels almost like a waste or like a.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it would be more impactful if, like, you know, fair, they didn't escape because they were like busy like commanding or something, whatever. I still think that's stupid, but let's say they didn't escape in time. The ceiling collapses, like he holds it up, and they're like, oh my god, like you're gonna die, and they're like, no, he's fine. You should escape, and that's when you have the moments like, we're proud of you, run, you know, like have like one line max.
The problem is that because of the pacing of everything that happened, it makes it feel, the word that I was looking for is it makes it feel meaningless, as in like his death feels meaningless because it felt avoidable. Like he didn't have to die there. Like if we're gonna kill him off, that's fine, but like this was not the way to execute it, because it makes it feel like weird, right? Like it's like he didn't have to die here. Why did he? What? Like what? What just happened?
Are we also even gonna point out the fact that Yotsuya was somehow left alive with a gun? That's another funny thing.
That was actually just stupid. That was the fact that like because once again like the problem with something like that happening is that it hurts Hien because remember Hien was meant to have killed her. So what? He doesn't know how to like stab like a frail woman.
It's
like,
fair.
What?
It's fair if you decide to like she doesn't deserve death or something, or like, be like I cannot like actually kill her and like he doesn't finish her. That is fine. But don't you think you should like at least like kick the gun away?
No.
She probably shouldn't be armed.
What you said doesn't apply. Like if the scene was that he didn't kill her intentionally, then that's fine. But that wasn't what the scene was. The scene was that he killed her. No, as in not that he should have killed her. It's that he intended to have. He believed that she was dead. Like the way that scene was shot was that he had killed her. It wasn't shot in the way that like he doesn't feel like she deserves death or whatever. Like what you said. Like what you said is not what happened. It's the outcome, but it was not the intention. That's the problem. Like the intention is what's important. And because his intention was to kill, that's why that scene diminishes the character. Because then it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like what? Like it just makes him seem more like incompetent.
And we established that she's not some great warrior that would somehow survive a lethal wound or something.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. She's regular person. She's just regular person.
She's like, I would argue worse than regular person. She's just frail.
Yeah, she's like a frail So like that's what makes that scene worse. That's what makes that scene feel like a retcon. As in, when I say retcon, to me it felt like the cinematic in the scene was constructed first of Gosetsu sacrificing himself and dying, and then retroactively the team came together, as in towards the end of the production cycle, and they were like, we don't like that this is like an indirect death. Let's make it more direct that she actually survived, and then she shot him. Like as in like in my mind,
it did feel like that.
Exactly. Like it felt like that decision was made afterwards, which is why it doesn't line up. Which is why it feels a little bit out of place, because it feels like that was done like towards the end of the production cycle. That's what I mean when I say retcon. Not that they changed it after the fact, after the story went live, but like just later in the like production cycle of the story.
I mean, to be fair, like I didn't feel that it was like added like when I was watching it, but it to me it felt like it was very like just tropey. Like I've seen that in like several movies before, kind of thing. And I feel like it would be perfectly fine if she didn't shoot him, and you could still have that scene at the end where you find out that she's actually alive and she's like crying.
Yeah.
You could still have that scene.
Well, that's what I mean. That's why it feels like it was added later, because it feels like intentionally, like initially she was meant to have died, but like again they wanted it to be more like sinister, or they wanted again like his death to be more directly tied to her than anything else, which I don't think is a good thing. Obviously, like I think it makes everything worse there, especially because like the worst part, we spoke about pacing. She shot it like 10 times. Like she was she was like unloading, and it's not like it was fast either. It was like shot after shot, and we're all just like looking. We're all just like,
I was gonna say,
happen.
My favorite part was when she keeps shooting him, and we're just standing there like, oh my god, she's shooting. Guys, did you see that? She's I'm like, is anybody gonna do anything?
I was joking that she was gonna have time to like take a breath, like reload, and then unload like another full clip on it. We're just gonna stand there like, what? And
it's not even like a magazine reload. She's gonna like slowly like put every shell in, right? It's like, what was that?
That goes along what we meant. Is it was just really poorly paced. Like it was just directed poorly when it comes to like how everything happened. It was weird.
With every next line of dialogue, every next like reaction shot, I was like, this is still going.
Yeah. When it comes to overall, I'm torn whether he should have died here, like or if he should have died later. I'm fine with Gosetsu dying, but part of me wishes, because he is a warrior and because apparently he could hold on like an entire building for some, like we'd never seen him do that before. It would have been better if he had died a little bit later in a more grandiose way. Not here.
that's what I said. That, like, considering that they portray him as this like grand warrior samurai kind of thing, like it's kind of sad for him to die like outside of battle.
And that's what I mean. Like that's why I said that this was like a meaningless death. I feel like he deserves better as a character. You could do it one of two ways. Either you have him die liberating his country, or you have him die after he succeeded liberating the country, so he already achieved his goal. Which, I mean, I agree. I mean, he did succeed here as well. But if he dies later liberating Al Amigo, which I think would have been better, because I think it would have been.
I don't know.
I think it would have been better.
I don't know, because I feel like he was very connected to Doma, so it makes more sense if he dies for Doma.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense for him to die from her, from like Azula. Like she shouldn't be the one killing him. That's the thing. Like it's not. This is not how you kill this character off.
Would you prefer if the Brute killed him?
No.
That's what I thought.
No.
Because that would be like the next option.
No, that's not the option here. That's not. How do you write this? I don't know. I think maybe the scene would have just been better if it was just better paced, and if she didn't shoot him, if everything was happening faster, if people were in more danger, and if he literally gave his life to properly save, because it doesn't feel like he gave his life to save us. It feels like he just died. Like it just, like I don't know, it just doesn't.
Like he just agreed to die.
There was just
like,
no urgency here. Like it was no.
Like they even flash back to some of the scenes before where like he kind of like foreshadowed that he's gonna probably die in this attack.
No, that's fine. It's just that's not how you kill him off, though. It's weird.
But yeah, I agree that this scene would be much better if the pacing was much faster and like the shooting was completely unnecessary.
Yeah.
And again, you could have pretty much the same scenes and you didn't have to get him shot.
I think the problem.
So what?
I think the problem was I don't know. Maybe the Viceroy should have been here. I don't know. Like I think this whole section was just poorly handled. It's just a poorly handled section of the story.
But so what does it mean if we defeat Yotsuyu, if the Empire is just gonna come back? Like Yotsuyu was not the problem, she was just in charge, but like she was told that like either you hold this or we're gonna like deal with you. So like what that means is that the Empire is gonna come and reclaim this, right?
Well, that's why in the story, like, you have to write something to stop that or to better prepare these people. Like, it's just, it's something that will probably be addressed in the story here, probably.
I guess so, but it's a very weird idea. It's like, yay, we beat Yotsuyu, but that actually doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things.
Well, yeah, that's why I was talking about the Viceroy earlier. That it would mean more if he was here, than if it was a failing from him, because if you remember, she said something. She said that like if we fail to defend this area, then the Empire's just gonna kill us for failing. Which is why it would mean more if the Viceroy was here, because then the Viceroy would be in trouble because of that. Like there'd be consequences.
Yeah, or maybe he would be like, just around, like watching her do this, Maybe. And then like once he sees that she failed, like he just moves in.
Well, sure. I know.
But I guess they gave the excuse that he was summoned or something and he had to like leave.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think of just a better way to write this. Like, as in, like, if he's implicated in the failing of maintaining this region, then you can make an argument that like the Empire would be more in disarray. They wouldn't immediately take this area over because they have to deal with his punishment and all that stuff first, like sort of thing. There's like...
I don't know how the Empire works. Like I don't know what his actual position is, so it's hard for me to say.
He's a viceroy.
Yeah, but what I don't know what like his position in the Empire is. Not his title, but like if he messes up, if he fucks up, like does that matter? Like are they gonna just reprimand him and move on? Are they gonna like try to like degrade him? Like I don't know what his position is like politically.
I think the way that you write it, which we might get into here, which they kind of did a good job showing, is they needed this is where more resources need to have been invested into these cutscenes. Is it would have been cool if the might of the Empire was stronger here, because I think they did a really poor job at showing that in the cutscenes. If there was like a big military presence, and the Dothraki from the Northern Highlands like dominate them, and it's like crazy impressive. And then you push the idea of like, hey, if the Empire come back, well, this time we actually have like an impressive like military force that like will defend this land, and they actually have the capacity to do it as well. Which like,
yeah, so you have like
you can still write it here, which is fine, but like I think they should have shown that a little bit more to
yeah, so you have like the Domans on the ground, and you have like the Israelas to like deal with the mechs and stuff.
Oh no, I would say you have the Confederacy and the
Sure.
The Israelas, yeah. But that's what you have to do to like write that away. Because like I think that's believable. I think you can believe that. I think if they had shown them to be more impressive, and I think they did a decent job with Azula. The problem is the Confederacy. Like they need to do a better job at that. But if they succeeded in doing that, if the Confederacy actually had like a proper like terrifying fleet, then you can get away with that. You can be like, okay, now Doma has like the power of like this big fleet and this big navy and this big like air like fleet as well, and now they're safe, sort of thing, right? You can write that.
Yeah. Like they're not like big enough to like defeat the Empire, but like they can hold on.
No, write it that they would defeat them. Like as in, yeah. That's when you write. Like, remember how we spoke about how like you make the waters more treacherous and more difficult to go through because of the Confederacy, because of like, you just
but didn't Empire come by land?
Well, yeah, that's where you also write in that this whole region is like, I don't know, surrounded by like by the northern terrain.
By the mountains?
Like, yeah, exactly. Like there's ways to write that.
You know, remember the mountains that the Empire couldn't go through somehow?
Yeah, except they did.
Except they did.
Yeah, because it's just poor writing. But yeah.
Also, what do you think about the great backstory drop?
I forgot about that. Yeah, no, that was actually...
Yeah, that happened.
That's actually just the worst thing ever, actually. That was the worst part about it. We were talking about it in our chat at the time. How this is... How she had written down and she had saved like a 10-page speech for when she died. Because she literally mass exposition dump. It was awful.
To be entirely honest, she does seem like the kind of person who would actually do that.
No, it was just very.
But it was still stupid. Yeah.
No, it should have been done sooner. We spoke about it. This is all stuff that we should have found out sooner. It's not something that you say as a character's dying, because the character literally died in the same scene. You just had all this backstory you failed to portray it earlier, so you just dump it all and then kill the character. It's like the worst way to do it.
I would argue it would be more interesting if we heard that story from Gosetsu. Because he knew way more about her than any other character did for some reason. And like it would be more interesting, he would be like, you know, she is an evil witch, but like here's why. Like this is like what actually happened. Because it sounds like he knows maybe not everything, but a lot more.
You know what would have been better? I think is if he defended her. If like, I don't know, maybe the scene plays out. He would
have like mercy on her.
Yeah. He stands up for her as he is maybe gonna kill her, and he like has a little bit of exposition as to why, as to who she is, as how she's still like one of us, you know, and she's been through her thing, and she deserves like our mercy, sort of stuff. And then she backstabs him. And then she kills him.
And that's no. You can have like connected to this where like, you know, where Hen is about to kill her. Like screw the gun, the whole gun business. We don't need the gun, but like Hen is about to kill her, and you have that whole Gosetsu thing is like, no, it's actually like, you know, this is like this and that, and that's where the building explodes, and that's where you have that's when you have the whole line where like, you cast the die, I didn't want this. Kind of thing, because then it would play into this where like he was trying to defend her, but she still wanted to like, you know, do her thing.
Yeah. I think maybe either if you want her to be the bad, either that's when she turns on him and she kills him anyway, or you have that scene where he's protecting her, or he's like standing up for her. Then like she had already set everything into motion, so the building's going to be destroyed anyway, and he dies not protecting us but protecting her, and she doesn't die. Maybe we save her or something. I don't know.
I don't think you can save her. Like, as in, like, because there's no way to redeem her as a character, so, like, there's nothing to do with her narratively afterwards. So I think she has to, like, die in that scene. Because, like, again, there's literally nothing to, like, do with her in the story after.
I think you can keep writing for the character. I think it's possible. I understand that, like, that she's borderline, or maybe just straight up irredeemable because of what she's done.
No, she's irredeemable. Like we know that, like, she literally, like, she's a sadist. Like, straight up, she enjoys people dying.
No, as in my mind, she probably it's maybe not as bad as what was it, Lady Iceheart, because obviously, like, we spoke about her, like, she had to die in that story. Similarly, so. Where you can have maybe you could argue that it'd be too similar, but you can have her die fighting for a better cause, which is what happened with Lady Iceheart, where she died.
I wouldn't give her that. Okay. I wouldn't give her that. Like, because with Issei, like, it was more that, like, she was mistaken, but, like, her intention was kind of good. But, like, here, like, she just full hates people. Like, she just wants people to die. Like, she enjoys seeing the suffering. So, like, I don't think you can equate.
Well, obviously they set that in when I think they
but I'm talking about the character that they presented.
They literally had her getting off on, like, seeing people dying.
Like, she was actually getting there. In front of them as well.
Yeah, she was. So, well, anyway, so Gosetsu's dead.
Yeah. Again, it would be a nice scene. It could have been.
It could have been a nice scene.
It could have been a nice scene. Yeah. It could have been. And it just felt weird. But again, we kind of expected this, which I don't know if that makes it better or worse, that we expected this to happen.
Hold on. I just saw this call. Well, often there's a build-up to a main character death, but this time it was a building down to his death.
Yes, I saw.
That's awful. That's awful.
It is awful.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no.
But yeah, do you think it's better or worse than we expected him to die?
No, yeah, like I know, in my mind, I still think you probably could have written his death later. I don't know. In Alamigo, it's one of the two. Either do it here or in Alamigo. The problem with doing it here is that, like, I don't think there's any. I don't know if there's a better way for it. I was trying to think. I just don't know if there's a better way for it to kill him.
Yeah, but what do you think about us knowing that he will die before he does?
No, that's just trope stuff, though. That's whatever. Like, we knew that Iceheart was gonna die. You know.
Yeah, but do you think the scene would be better if we didn't know? And it was just like, you know, in the moment kind of thing.
Yeah, sure. Right. Again.
Okay.
He has nothing to say.
No, literally nothing. He was right. The day is won. The people must know. Oh yeah, you remember Serena?
Yeah.
That's another thing I want to mention.
Yeah. I remember Serena. This.
What happened in there? Where is Gosetsu? Tell me it was not for nothing.
Victory is ours, is it not? Then why are you all so quiet? You know. I see. Alvino is at a loss for words. no voice acting? Okay.
Yeah, that's disappointing,
Yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah. This would have been the time. Thank you. The occupation is ended then, and the people must be informed of our victory. But I will not simply give up Gossetsu for lost. Before aught else, we must needs search the ruins. Allow me, my friends. The castle is still collapsing into the river, and could easily drag you to your deaths. I can navigate the waters easily, without fear of drowning.
Be reasonable, brother. You know he is right. Mirika, a word, if I may. My lord withdraws into himself, unable to turn his thoughts from the keep. He needs us now, more than ever. Then do it.
It's already done. My friends, I returned. I swam as far into the ruins as I could.
Just back. And? Did you find him?
Nay, lady. Naught remained of the keep for me to search. Undermined from below and shaken from above, the manner of its collapse was most unusual. If the floor beneath him gave way before the rest, it is not impossible that he could have been sent tumbling into the river. But the water is thick with silt and debris. And despite my best efforts, I could not find him. I'm sorry. It is not what you should apologize. Thank you, Soroban, for taking it upon yourself to search. The castle is in ruins, and the people are eager to learn the fate of their nation. We leave at once. Are you sure, my lord? The day is won, and the morrow beckons. It falls to us to greet it.
I'm going down to the docks to see if I can get one of the Confederate ships to take us to the Enclave. Mayhap we should tell the others at the House of the Fierce to gather there. Magdai and Sado know not of what happened in the castle. I will go and tell them.
They fought valiantly with honor, Surinam. I pray you tell them that as well. You too, my friends, were instrumental in his triumph. I must insist that you be present when we bring these tidings to my people. Like, I'm thinking of, like, other deaths that we've had. Like, for example, like Harshifon's, right? Like, he wasn't necessarily a warrior, and he died in a dungeon as well. But, like, there was more... again, like, when it comes to pacing, like, if you remember,
yes.
he took a shot for us, right? Like, he took a bullet for us.
Yeah, he took a shot and he was one shot. He was dead.
Yeah.
That was the scene.
Like, but that was done better. Like, those... again, it was just executed better than what we had here.
So if you remember, I think that's what happened, if I remember correctly, was that he got shot protecting us, and then you had the scene where Alfina was trying to heal him, right?
Uh-huh.
And that's when you had like all this, like, you know, dramatic, like, conversation kind of thing, when the danger was already far away.
Yeah.
Not when the danger was right there.
Yeah.
That's the difference. That, like, the pacing was completely different. It's like the fighting. It's like the moment where he dies. Like, that was swift. Like, he got just one shot because he was defending us. Like, that was the whole scene. You know, the danger was there in that moment, and then it was done. So, yeah. I think that's a good example because the difference in pacing is very strong there.
Yeah. For sure.
What do you think? Okay, what do you think about the pan on this? Oh.
It's fine.
The dramatic pan on this is like, oh, she's the main character, remember?
It's fine.
God damn.
It's too giddy.
You have witnessed the destruction wrought by the Empire, but nowhere is it more apparent than the Enclave. Would that you could have seen it as it was. I cannot accompany you to the Enclave. Magna and Sado will expect me to deliver the news of our victory to them in person. Why aren't they going there, actually?
Our Confederate allies have already set about ferrying the others to the dominant enclave. By the time we arrive, all should be present and waiting.
I wish I knew what to say, but I've never had my brother's way with words. It's what he would have wanted? I'm sorry, this is not helping.
My brothers of the Blue have called for me, but we shall speak again soon.
But yeah, wouldn't we want Azula to also join the whole celebration announcement,
should.
whatever?
Yeah, we should.
Like, everybody should be there. Why are they suddenly busy?
I don't like the idea that they didn't retrieve Kosetsu's body. Because they didn't, like, that sets up for potentially him actually not dying. But yes. I feel like
the moment they said, yeah.
Like, the problem is that for this kind of character, you either kill him or you don't. And I feel like if you fake out his death here like that makes everything here even worse. I feel.
Yeah, because that scene completely didn't matter if he's alive.
Yeah. As much as I'm saying that it was poorly written, it was poorly done and poorly executed, and it was not the way to properly kill the character. At the same time, I don't think that should be. It'd be even worse if that was just a fake out death as well. So we'll see. But that does that does leave it open if the writers later, when they reuse the character or want to bring it back, then they have the excuse to bring it back if they want to.
Yeah, and the moment not only did they have Soroban come back so quickly, but it's like, oh no, I couldn't find it. I'm like, oh, is he not dead? That's immediately what you think about.
Yeah. You've never actually.
It seems Tansui was. We click on the wrong people. Okay. Yes. It seems Tansui was on his way as soon as he saw you flee the keep.
You've never actually been to the Enclave, have you? It was a lively place before Xenos sent his troops. That's right. You all look like shite. Captain thought you might need a ride to the Enclave. Ready to come aboard? Let's go. On you go then. Sit wherever you'd like. I don't know what happened in there, but it's over. You won. Let's cause enough for celebration. And those people you're about to see in need something to celebrate. Something to celebrate.
We brought everyone here. You were the last to arrive.
I see. Thank you. We owe the Confederacy a great debt.
I have waited 25 years for this moment. You owe us naught.
Look! It's Lord Hien!
I agree with what Kuru said before. I think the Yanshai should be here too.
Lord Hien!
It's him! He lives!
If this is meant to be like a big unification moment, they should be here. 100%.
Some few words of encouragement would not go amiss, my lord.
Right. Yes, of course.
Two. You're the Lord. You're the Lord. Remember? Stand tall. There's only one correct answer here.
Forgive me. This is rather more daunting than I had anticipated. But you are right. I must be strong. Wish me luck. We are a sorry lot, are we not? Tired, dirty, stinking of blood and sweat and ash. The people pushed to the point of breaking. And yet, we won. The perseverance to endure decades of oppression. The will to carry on the legacy of those we have lost. These were the bonds that held us together and gave us the strength to reclaim our home. After 25 hard years, the shadow of the Empire no longer darkens these lands, and we may at last look forward to the dawning of a new day. But, my friends, it will be a day of work. So I ask you, have you yet the strength to stand? To rise up with me once more, here and now, and begin to rebuild our homeland?
Toma! Toma!
This will not end with Doma. We will see to that, right, Lise?
Right.
Indeed, this is but the beginning. The tide is turning, and it shall soon bear us back across the seas and onward and to the next battlefield.
Has dialogue. I know Akura is in the cutscene. Speak with Alfie now. Oh, are they?
No. This is an instance.
It is. I don't know why this is an instance.
Because they didn't want us to walk around the ruins.
Yes. Where's Alfino? Where it says quest says
gone.
Speak to Alfino.
He's leaving. He's probably at the boat.
I guess.
Are you not gonna speak with the people?
I briefly.
Or do they not say
spoke-
anything
They don't say
interesting?
anything interesting.
Okay. So what do you think about the cinematic?
I have no thoughts on the cinematic.
I found it weird how suddenly Hien got shy. We're like, we're like he walks in and Yugi is like, oh, you should probably talk to them. It's like, oh, maybe I should. Like that was very weird.
It's weird just because he's never portrayed that before. He's had to give
Yeah, he
these
was always
speeches.
very, like-
He's had to lead people, and that's it
Yeah,
felt
but
very out of character just because of how we've seen him so
Yes,
far.
because we've literally seen him do that in front of Zaelas.
Yeah.
And that wasn't a problem, and
I-
that was a crowd of people.
I agree with what you said earlier, though. I think it is important that the Xylus should have been here. I think
Yeah, everybody should
like
be.
it's been done in media before, but like when it comes to like this reunification or this new like leadership structure and like the freedom of these people and stuff, like everyone should be here because it's meant to be like a new kind of like united like
Exactly.
like populace of like different tribes and different like you know the turtle should be there as well, like everyone should be there for that.
Yeah, like the whole point of this was to like unite them all under Doma, and like, you know, if they're not here, then like what was the point? Were they just mercenaries? Like,
Yeah.
what is the like? Let me rephrase. What other important things do they have to do than like, you know, being here for the liberation of the thing they fighted for? Like, it feels like there isn't anything that would be more important.
Yeah. Just has the reenacting level skills. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't be that harsh. I'd say like the voice acting and stuff like that is fine. It's fine for what it is.
Where is Alfino?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you. I'm with Alpino. Go to the dock, talk to the
remember-
person, and teleport out of there into the real world.
Oh, we have to teleport out. Okay. Okay.
Hello, Spagots. Hydrate. The baby. Oh, the bamboo. Yes, oh, yes.
But yeah, like, what, why? Okay, why it bothered me so much in that scene, that single moment, was for two reasons. Firstly, because as we mentioned, that like Hien was never presented as somebody who has any trouble speaking to people, like even to crowds of people. Like he was always very like. You could have him like be conflicted because he has like conflicting emotions about what happened. Like you could have him be conflicted, but not shy. Shy is a different thing. But second thing that bothered me about that moment was that Yugi was like, yeah, you should probably go do something. Like the way she poked at him to like, go and do it. It sounded very like informal, very like, friendly, like somebody like very well, and you encourage them to do something because you know what they like. But like we literally were just presented that in the drinking scene that like she kind of like removes herself, and like it didn't seem like they have any like personal relation to each other. So like it argues with that image that like either she's formal with him or she's not, one or the other.
Yeah, I don't think it was necessarily as important. I think that speech would have been a really good time to have touched on Gosetsu, especially because he was meant to be very infamous for two different reasons. Remember, if you remember, like he was like ostracized by the people not too long.
Yeah, we
ago.
never addressed that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that was literally never addressed. which means this probably would have been the best time for it, because he literally died for the people, even though they were like so standoffish and so against even trying to help him not too long ago. So like this would have been the time. Know. Yeah, this would have been the time to pay respects to that sort of thing. Not saying that they won't, maybe they still will, but it'll be really weird if the character death isn't addressed in any way to the populace of Doma. Just because, like, again, I think it's important that we compare it to Hashifon, just because it was already handled once better in the story, so we should expect something similar here. It's maybe too soon, but like to really confirm how they're gonna do it, but they should. Like that, it literally just happened. Like it should be addressed in some way.
I agree that it would make a lot of sense if he included like Gosetsu in the speech and be like, you know, we lost some good people or something, whatever. Like have somehow like tell about his story and like how he never gave up and like, you know, now his dream is realized and like, you know, we can all rebuild because like people like him, you know, sacrifice something like that. You can like tie it together somehow.
Yeah.
But there was no attempt.
Yeah, not yet. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I guess. But it sounds like we're leaving. We joined here from the opposite side of the world, but until now, it didn't seem half as far. I think that means our work here is done. See? I'm glad we could be part of it. That we could see with our own eyes that things can change if people have the courage to stand up and fight.
Are you quite certain you would not prefer to stay a while longer? There are sure to be festivities at which you would be the guest of honor, like as not. Very well. There are other ways in which we might celebrate. By rejoining the fight for freedom in Girabania, for one. Short though our time here has been, we have all come to regard this land and her people as our own. I think. But we have done that which we came here to do. Word of Doma's liberation will soon spread throughout the Empire, and we must seize this opportunity to rekindle the fires of liberation in the West.
We dare not allow the Imperials a moment's respite, lest they march on Doma again. For the sake of all concerned, we should leave immediately. Did I hear you right? You are leaving? I'm afraid so. We've got our own battle to fight. What about you? Will you be heading back to the steppe? Yes. The war here is ended and there is no cause to remain. The Oronir and Dothar have already withdrawn. I will follow them anon, but I wish to bid you farewell first.
The Blue too must return to our homes, but we'll be back. Doma has need of merchants and builders. We are eager to offer our services. Use Tansui?
The pirate.
And just like that, our grand fellowship is broken. Without ceremony or pomp, you seal off into the dark? No matter. We have plenty to be getting on with. Places to be, people to rub, and so on. And the captain never was one for mingling. I'm a pirate. Give me a song at the tavern, and I'll be happy. Hobnobbing with Lord Hien? Nay. No taste for the finer things. In any event, we need not part ways here. If you are for Kurigane, we would be happy to take you. Her waters have always been fruitful.
I wish you well on your journey, my friends. May you ever walk in crimson. Thank you, Serena, for everything.
May the kami speed you on your way, until we meet again. Same dialogue.
Wait, if Serena was just chilling at the dock, why wasn't she at the sun?
Let's see. Didn't even think to tell Lord Hien you were leaving. Well, I'm sure you had your reasons. Naught remains undone. You're ready to depart. Ready.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think about Alfino being like, "Hey, don't you want to like stay and party?" Like what?
Answer. We might be in different instances.
I mean, I'm still loading, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, longer load times.
It is a rare thing for us to sail to Kugane like common traders. I don't rightly recall the last time, but it will have been years. Let's say.
I can still hear his voice. My ears haven't stopped ringing since he first barged his way into the rising stones, a veritable force of nature.
This.
It's just as colorful as I remember.
In a way, this too feels like a homecoming. How long has it been since Carvalane brought us here? It's like a month.
Too long.
Rasha. Have everything? Good. We'll need to weigh anchor before the Sekisugumi arrive. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for what you did. Give my regards to the old Dime.
May I remember the old Dime?
Alfino would like to return to the Ruby Bazaar post-haste. I informed Tataro of our coming. She and Hancock should be waiting for us in the Ruby Bazaar.
Then it is here that we part ways. Best of luck to you and yours in your piratical endeavors, I suppose.
So the problem with what's happening here is the characters themselves don't seem to be acknowledging the fact that the whole reason why we went here to Doma is, yes, to liberate his people, but also to enlist them.
Yes.
But
as we know, they are busy now.
And what should happen, like story-wise, is we liberate the people. There should be a day of festivities. There should be like a day where you chill, you celebrate things, and then that would be the time where you have dialogue options and where you speak to Heian about what comes next, and having an understanding that it's not over right now. Like, we help them, now it's time for them to help us, and they'll organize their stuff to like help, and to come to our aid and to figure that stuff out, with like the Confederacy and maybe the Yanxia as well. Maybe they'd be willing. Maybe this is when you go full Game of Thrones and you have the Yanxia like use the fleet. Yeah, sorry, the Xyla, to use the fleet to go across the sea to help us in the war and stuff. Like, that was the whole reason. The whole reason why we came to help was so that they could help us as well. And there was no acknowledgement of that. That's the problem. Like, there was nothing.
They don't know.
Not saying that they won't, but saying that like that needed to have been stated there as a setup for what comes later. Yeah, that's the failing of the storytelling right now.
And again, it sounds like they're all parting ways and they're just, doing their own thing.
Yeah,
so I don't even know if they were
and that's also I would say like a failing of the story as well, is that the idea of them all coming together just for this one thing is weird. Feels kind of weird, and we spoke about how you spoke about how like story-wise you need to have a reason why the Empire wouldn't come back, would have a hard time coming back, and I told you, like, the reason would be that, like, with the now unified front of like multiple different like military factions coming together, like now they're stronger for it, and they wouldn't be taken over like they were previously. But because they're saying that they all like splitting off, then it's like they're not.
What's
setting
the
that up
difference?
correctly.
What's changed?
Yeah. Go.
Welcome back, everyone, and congratulations on a job well done.
It is indeed. It is a pleasure, as ever, to see your smiling face, Tataro. Less so yours, Hancock. Though Rasho and I are sincerely grateful for your assistance. Pleasure is all mine, Master Afino, I assure you.
Anyway, you will be glad to hear that I have already charted passage for you back to Lim Salaminsa. The ship is to leave port this very day, but the captain has agreed to wait until the 4 of you have boarded.
The 4 of us? You mean to stay here in Kugane?
Yes, I gave it some thought, and I realized that even with Doma free, there is still a need for a woman in the middle. Maybe even more than before, considering all the friends and alliances you made.
As I told her many times before, I'd be more than willing to assist you.
And so I told you many times before, I am not about to let you worm your way into our affairs and exploit our connections for your personal gain.
She always presume the worst.
Yes. So, there you have it. I will remain here for now. You needn't worry, I'm a regular at the hostelry and half a dozen other local institutions. Everyone loves me. So go. Don't let me keep you. But buy your supplies and souvenirs while you still can. When you've finished, make haste to the docks. Pier number 2 to be precise. I'll be waiting for you there. Must you always assume the worst, said the guy who almost got us killed.
I cannot deny that the thought of leaving her alone here worries me, but she has proven time and time again that she is far more clever than she appears. Besides, I do not think I could persuade her to change her mind. Mayhap I should take her advice and purchase a souvenir or two before leaving. Hancock. Personally, I would have preferred to host you for a few days, but Tataro was adamant that you return on the first available ship. One could almost suspect she is eager to be rid of you. Idle musings, not more. Purely hypothetical and most assuredly incorrect. She wants only the best for her dear friends, and is surely not motivated by hidden desires to go gallivanting about with her Hingan paramours. So I guess it's fitting that they leave the character here. Basically, what I was going to say, as we head on over, what I was going to say is that this whole area has still been a disappointing waste of space. But because they're leaving Tataro here, it means that we can still come back here in the expansion. Like, the story can still lead us back here, and we can still do stuff here in the main story. Like, just later, because she's still here.
Because she's supposed to be, like, the point of contact now.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying that, like, because she's staying here, it means that even though they've done literally nothing with this area, and again, it's just been very disappointing and just a waste of space, the main story will most likely bring us back here. Like, the idea of having an embassy here was never used, but they might still use it, just like later. And if they don't, then what was the point of even making this place? It was, yeah. Hello, Sokka. It's very impressive.
Soko is teasing us.
While we were busy, he just jumped. So he just jumped.
Made it.
Crazy.
Also, I like how Soko points out Tataro and Hancock, I suppose.
Yeah.
I like that line. That was a good line from Alfie. I actually laughed.
Yeah.
I like that line. He was like, oh, and like it's good to see you smile, and I guess yours does so. It's like saying it through his teeth. Phase to arrive, as always. Hopefully the others will not be far behind.
Ah, there you are. All packed and ready to go?
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Then there's nothing left to do but to board the ship. Do try and enjoy the journey, won't you?
It may be your last chance to rest for a while.
That would depend on the good captain's choice of route.
As ever, Tataru, I pray you take all due precautions while making your inquiries. Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgardian episode.
And what sordid episode is this, pray tell?
Naught to speak of, I assure you.
Oh, where are the subtitles? What just happened?
You there! Hold that ship!
It's Hien.
What are you two doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. I half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Upon learning that you had departed for Kugane, we immediately resolved to give chase. Our comrades can manage affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do.
You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had to say. You helped us win our freedom, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Accordingly, after we have established an interim government and so forth, I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzea. If you would have us.
I don't like that he's coming to this conclusion himself. Like, I feel like this should have been an understood agreement between the two parties ahead of time.
We harbored no expectations of such generous aid, and as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, would it not be wiser to concentrate your resources on the defense of Doma?
Like, again, like the whole this dialogue is almost acting as if this game hadn't taken place. Again, the whole reason why we went here to Doma is to enlist the help of others for the war that's happening in the West. That's literally the reason. That's the only reason why we came. One of the main reasons why we came. Of course, like we have like more personal connections with Ugiri and with Gosetsu, but like that's why we came here is to get their help. So this makes no sense.
I had a mind to pursue a more aggressive defense, to which we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire others to take up arms as we did.
Excuse me?
Even the Empire has its limits. If the Garleans cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place, how can they commit another force to Doma? And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself and Gosetsu?
As you wish. I will relay your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
All of Doma is counting on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lise. To seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always. And that's a promise.
I will hold you to that. Go with them to Eorzea. Tell their people of our triumph and of our pledge to stand with them.
By your leave, I shall pave the way for our new alliance.
Hurry up, you lot! The ship's about to weigh anchor!
It seems our time is at an end. Go well, my friends, and may we meet again beneath a western sky.
Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo, the viceroy.
I always knew that woman was unfit for command.
Huh? Speak up, I can't hear you because you have something on your face. God.
Aye, when you think of all the resources we poured into that hole, and for what?
The beast yet lives. Mayhap it is time I sharpen my claws. I wonder, will you walk into my parlor once more?
Thank you, Sokka, for the translation. I appreciate it. Thank you. I remember this character.
Pedolorem Lupus, come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranie Lupi.
God. No shot. What happened? What just happened? Why is Kryle taken captive?
Xenosier Galvus, I presume. It's true what they say. You do have the eyes of a monster. A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
You, give the butcher your weapon.
I can't take it seriously when they're like, present the prisoner. Kryle walks up with like a caddy or hoodie. Like what? No.
Yes, my lord.
My lord, this is...
A reward given in recognition of your service. I trust it will prove more capable than its former owner.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
Good. Now, silence that mewling little piglet. I will not hear another sound pass her lips. Until I strip the fat from her.
We're back in Limsa. We're back. It's been years. Hello.
You know what was my favorite part? Okay, you know what was the most unsettling part of that whole cinematic?
Uh-huh.
When the screen faded black, and like another like epic creepy track started playing exactly the moment as it showed Limsa Lominsa, lower decks. I'm like, holy shit, what's happening in Limsa? Like that scene was it looked like a title drop in like a thriller or something.
Okay.
That was very funny. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is just really just, yeah. Yeah. So, it is really weird that we left without saying anything. So they had Hien rush to us. I do not like that they had it that it was his, I guess, idea that that they would help us militarily. Again, this shows that and also that Alphinaud had a line afterwards where he's like, "Oh, we had no intention of you doing this." Yeah, like
that's literally why we were there.
Exactly. It's literally one of the main reasons why we went in the first place was to win this help. So narratively, it makes no sense for him to react that way and to say what he said. And also I don't like that Hien said what he said either, because it implies that if he didn't, then we wouldn't have gotten their help. Then what's the point?
Yeah, we just wouldn't.
Yeah. Like it implies that there's a chance that would never have happened. So it's just very messy. It's just very messy writing when it comes to everything that happened involving that.
Yeah, I agree.
Obviously,
it was very weird, and it felt kind of like an afterthought. It's like, oh yeah, we were supposed to put that in the story, and then make Hien join in. You know?
Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
why is he in Kugane? Like you know, a few hours ago he was like in hiding and like he was like a wanted rebel, and now he's just traveling to Kugane just to tell us.
It's just really messy. Like obviously, like what we got, we had to have gotten there, but like they got there in like the worst way they could have. And
it felt like they forgot.
Yeah, and it's obviously it's like a good thing that like now they're gonna help us in the thing, but like it should have been so much more natural when it comes to coming to that conclusion. Like it's just really weirdly done.
As you said, it would make sense if there were like celebrations and he was like, hey, so are you gonna like stay with us for the celebrations? And then we actually have like other things going on, and by the way, we should talk about this and like have a conversation then about that, like as we're still there, and not just like sneak away.
Yeah, it's just really weird narrative decision to have done that. The other thing that I didn't like that they reminded us that they did a poor job, as in they reminded us, oh hey, remember Shinobi? Like they reminded us that they have like an elite force of assassins that they did not use.
We have not seen.
That they did not use at all in the entire expansion, so we didn't interact with them at all. If you remember, that was one of the complaints that I had previously, is that this should have been the expansion for ninjas and samurai, but at no point was there anything involving those groups in the main story, which is weird because that's meant to be their homeland, and they should be used when it comes to like at least their liberation. And so it's weird that they reminded us, oh hey, we have like these elite assassins that we're using, that we're gonna like disperse and use like in other provinces and other nations. It's like, hey, why didn't you use them when we liberated your own capital?
Yeah, like we saw so much of them in Heavensward, which was not related to Doma at all.
Yeah.
And in Doma, we just don't see them at all.
Exactly. Like, and the reason why they didn't, same with the samurai as well, is because again, like their decision is for that scene and for all of that story, they desperately wanted them to look weak, which is why it doesn't make any sense.
For some reason.
No, not for some reason. It's because they like that aesthetic. The aesthetic of
yeah, but like that's like you can still have them. They can still be an underdog without them being pathetic.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. But
they don't seem to grasp that nuance.
Exactly. Like the people that are making the decisions, or making the story decisions, or writing the story, they don't understand that. They feel like they can't. They feel like they can't write a story like that and portray them to be like a weaker force, but with also incorporating like shinobi and samurai and stuff like that, which is a failing on the writers that they can't do that, because it feels pretty easy to do, but yeah, they decide not to, right? But at the same time, they still remind you of them anyway, so like you can't have it both ways. Either you have them or you don't, right?
Yeah,
it's like
either they're there or they aren't. Like,
yeah,
it's shredding as shinobi.
Yeah, it's just really it's just really poor that they even mention them, because again, they're just reminding the player, like, oh yeah, they're shinobi. It's kind of weird that you're using them.
Where were they?
They're using them like in foreign lands and not using them at home. It's kind of weird, right? Like, yeah.
It's like they weren't even. Were they even part of the plan for going to the castle? I don't think they were even included in the plan.
No, yeah, they weren't. Like that's what I mean. Like it's just doesn't make any sense.
Also, can I just say, because I find it very funny. That's my I guess it's called a headcanon, I don't know. When they said that, like, the moment they heard about us leaving, they had to like catch up to us. I just imagined Hien and Yugiri just jumping into water and just swimming the whole way to Kugane.
Yeah.
Because that would be in theme with this expansion.
Also, apparently, Kryl has been captured? Question mark.
Yeah, that was another thing. It was like, why Kryl? I thought she was what?
Yeah.
I was just so confused. Why is she there?
It was very random. Very random.
She was supposed to be watching over Ishtola. What is she doing there?
Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, obviously, we're gonna find out.
Yeah, but like it just felt very like out of place. Like out of all the people, like I would expect like everybody else to be captured before her.
Yeah.
Like she's supposed to be like a medic on the back lines.
Yeah, she's very. It's a very disconnected character, so it's weird that she would be there instead of someone that has more relevance to the story.
I mean, regardless of her relevance, like she's supposed to be healing Ishtola, so in what situation would she get captured if she was just healing Ishtola?
Yeah.
Like that doesn't make sense to me. Like just logistically, like why was she in a position where she would get captured, or willingly got herself captured? Like either way, why was she there?
I think the most disappointing thing for me is that she's still wearing the Kadir hoodie. That she's like, bring in the prisoner, and she's fucking waddles in with fucking
she's never taking it off.
Kadirs. It's like, what the fuck is happening right now? Like why are we allowing the prisoner to cosplay? Like in your presence, like what's going on? It's fucking
Maybe Xenos likes that.
Stupid. It's like if someone was taken prisoner and they like, I don't know, they're like wearing a wig and you don't take the wig off, you just let them wear it or something. Like it's like what? It's like what's happening? What's happening right now?
It's a wig.
What are you doing?
It's not a weapon, so why should they care?
Oh, it is like it's like you take them in and they're wearing like the Razor headset Kadir. Like stuff.
Yeah.
It's like why
just let them have it.
Why are you letting them wear this? This is a very
funny.
It's just inappropriate. It's just so inappropriate. Like I can't. It's just stupid. I want her to be killed off, but I know that they won't.
Oh my god.
I'm so disappointed. She's the next character that has to be redeemed. She's my new Tataro. I just dislike. I don't like her at all.
I don't mind her that much, but
fine.
like I do think that like she doesn't really have a role right now.
She doesn't. And
like or let me rephrase it. Her role right now is very confusing because I don't understand what the point of her being present.
Yeah, that's what I mean. She has no place right now in the story. It's weird. Remember Thancred?
If you remember, no, who's that? If you remember, Kryl appeared when we were like investigating like foreign lands, like Dravania or something, and like that was fine. Like she had a place there, but like here it just seems very random that she's part of this.
It's just very random. Who even is Thancred?
But yes, you remember Thancred, who's actually like related to Ul'dah and stuff, and like he's actually a fighter who also like was learning the way of the shinobi, and he's a rogue, and also he could do like scouting and shit.
Nah. Well, who is shinobi? What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
None of that exists.
My bad.
None of it
that
exists.
Doesn't exist. You are true. You are correct.
You kitty.
We should inform the Admiral of our arrival and brief her on that which took place in Doma before leaving the city. Wait, why?
Compared to Kugane's vivid colors, Limsa seems a bit lacking. Still, beautiful in its own way, but not as much as before. I say.
I can't click through. It feels like a lifetime ago that we left for Kugane, doesn't it?
Also, I misspoke earlier. I do dislike Liz far more than Kryl. To me, Kryl just seems like a weird, like, to me, Kryl feels a little bit out of place right now. Meanwhile, Liz is just a poorly written character.
She doesn't have place. Yes, Liz is really poorly written, and it's sad because, again, we mentioned that like Liz has a lot of potential to be a good character, but it's never used.
It's never used. It's absolutely never used.
Like it's set up several times to not be like resolved, to not actually achieve anything. Back in New Jersey at last, ready to pick up where we left off and finish the fight. We're not who we were when we left. We're stronger and wiser.
Not you. Not at all.
Not you. Yeah, I would... not you. So let's do it. Let's get back to Alamigo and defeat Xenos once and for all.
I agree. Let's wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. No new dialogue, Alphino. Home is where the heart is, and Alphino's is in... Oh, is in Edosia. Here we are, home at last. I must say, the journey passed more quickly than I'd expected. It's kind of crazy how small Doma was and how little there was inside.
Yeah, I want to point out we never encountered another village in Doma.
No, we didn't.
That was just it.
Yeah, 2 villages.
Yeah. That would be due to the absence of otherworldly interference, I expect.
I should be glad if we did not speak of that unpleasantness once again. Is it talking about the island that we went on?
They're talking about the ghosts. Remember, Alphino was scared of ghosts
on
the ship.
That's what I mean, the island that the ghosts.
Yeah.
So I said. But in spite of all that and more, we returned better for the experience, and more importantly, triumphant.
Indeed. And with Doma freed of Imperial oppression, it is only right that we turn our thoughts to the plight of Alamigo.
Remember Thancred?
Who? Well, I'm all for that, obviously, but I think we should go and see the refugees at Revenant's stall before doing anything else. They'll be thrilled to hear what we've accomplished, and it sounds best coming from you. Thank you. I shall do as you suggest. Oh, let me ask you. I see I am not too late.
Admiral, what are you doing here?
The East Aldenar Trading Company informed me of your impending arrival. I have tidings and I thought best to share with you in person. From Giralbania? Aye. The Alliance still holds the wall, despite several Imperial counterattacks, but we have been unable to press farther into occupied territory. Commander Kemp and his men, meanwhile, have made great strides towards rebuilding their depleted ranks. They have even taken it upon themselves to attempt some few operations, with mixed results, I'm sorry to say. It was a complication arising from one such venture which moved me to seek you out. During a mission to transport wounded resistance fighters to the Rising Storms, Cryde Baldesion was taken prisoner.
Cryle? Do they know where she's being held?
They do not. But your comrades were informed at once, and I am told Tancred is in Kirabania looking for her as we speak. He's there! They found him!
Haha. They remembered a character. It's crazy. It's crazy. How could this have happened? Must seek out Tancred without delay. Nay, Cryle told me better than that. We shouldn't seek him out.
We should leave him forever.
Should just forget about him. Till the next expansion. Okay. Those wise words. I feel no wise
That's
words.
what Cryde told him? Oh no.
Would be unwise to act without first acquiring a full understanding of the situation. Thank you for informing us. Tired that we may be, we must make haste to Castrum Oriens. Pray excuse us, Admiral. Ledigidi.
I just want to point out one thing, that Admiral apparently learned of us coming. Admiral learned of us coming from the East Aldenar Company, so does that imply we are now friendly with them? Like everybody's okay with them now? Despite what they did in Mulda?
That line should have been I was informed by that though. That's what that should have been.
Yeah. That would make sense. Yeah, a link pearl or something.
Are you loading?
Yes.
Okay. I was introduced with a blinding light and with tank program on the floor.
Yes. I still don't see him, by the way. Like my loading times in Limsa are extremely bad.
Probably.
So you can see me there, but I can't see anything else.
Yeah. When it comes to the dialogue, I don't like what was said. I really dislike the idea where she's like, "Oh, glad you're back. We've held the wall. We have achieved nothing." I really dislike it because again it pushes like their incompetence. It pushes the idea that they're heavily reliant on us when they shouldn't be. Especially if there are other Scions working with them, like Cryo, like Thancred, like Y'shtola as well. Like the idea that like nothing has progressed feels it just makes the world feel smaller and feel it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good knowing that that they have to wait for us to do anything.
I don't know, because if you remember, like the whole reason why we went to Doma is because we needed more people to actually make any progress. So them not making progress, I don't think it's that bad because they were waiting for us to bring the other forces.
When I say no, I disagree. When I say no progress, I don't necessarily mean like when it comes to like capturing territory or anything like that. If you remember, the initial plan in Alamigo was to contact and to unify the other resistance groups.
Oh yeah, no, that's I agree. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so like when I mean progress when it comes to that. When it comes to setting things up, when it comes to like achieving other objectives, not necessarily like military ones. Like
yeah,
that's
like
fine.
organizing.
Exactly.
Not like actual operations, but organizing.
Yeah, there should be like maybe even that already complete or near completion or something like that. Like some kind of progress in another way. Whereas there's no indication of that at all.
Like more on the preparation side than
Yeah.
actual like offensive.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree. Because that's what we were doing. We were like acquiring more forces. Like that was our part of the plan.
Yeah, and again, this is why like originally like we should like it should have been Liz doing that like off screen if they wanted to, whatever. But like that should have been happening already.
Do you think that's what we're gonna do now? Do you think they're gonna make us go to the other?
Either we're gonna do that now, which would be disappointing, or they just forgot about it. it's very
Which
possible.
is also disappointing.
It's very possible that they just forgot. If we have to do it, then that's also disappointing. But yeah. Okay, let's go see Thancred.
No. I find it hilarious that they brought up Tankhead there as we were speaking about him.
Like the idea that we spent all this time in a different region and nothing happened here makes the world feel like stagnant. Like it makes it feel
like everything is just spinning around us. Like
and it shouldn't.
If we're there, things are happening.
Like it feels
there.
more exciting to know that there are other things happening at the same time.
Makes the world more alive. Right?
Yeah, it does. I want to say there was an example of that we encountered recently, maybe in another game or another show or another story. Do you remember?
One Piece. One Piece is always the best
One Piece. Yeah. That's a good example where things are happening everywhere else.
Yeah, like that's one of the best qualities of One Piece. Again, no spoilers because I'm still like fairly early on, but like. One Piece always the main character or characters like having this and this and this story, but at the same time this and this is happening you know in this place, this is happening to these people, and they reappear later because they are part of that world. Like they don't just disappear once they're not part of the plot.
Yeah. And they make use of their side characters.
Yes, they make the use of side characters. Believe it or not, there are more. There's more than one character in One Piece,
Crazy.
and they actually have their own like plot lines.
Crazy.
Honestly, we are spoiled by One Piece. One Piece has such good writing. Not perfect. I still have things to nitpick, but it's really good. So if any of you has not like watched or read One Piece, I can definitely recommend, despite its length.
Yes.
There's some good writing in there.
For sure. They know how to write characters. It's crazy.
Yes, specifically characters, because that's the thing. Like there's a lot of like just character, progression, like different interactions, and as we said, like if the character is not part of the plot right now, they're still like having their own like story going on just in the background, and you learn about it later.
Yeah. Thank you. I think it's just a good comparison just because the cast is quite big, and here as well the cast is very big. Obviously, obviously the cast here was at one point was too big, which is why the writers decided to quote unquote kill off like Minfilia and get rid of like Papalimo. Like they've intentionally, I want to say, and Munbrida or Minbrida. Like they've intentionally like slimmed the cast down. I would imagine partly because of that. Because at one point they're like, "Oh, we have too many characters. We need to do something."
Yeah, but you can still like make use of them. You don't just have to remove
them. Exactly. There you are. You've heard the news.
In broad strokes, from Admiral Blitzen, what happened?
Who?
Blitzen.
Okay. Like, what the hell is that? What is that word?
I'm spitting all over my keyboard.
Kryle and a quadrant of resistance fighters were escorting Y'shtola and several other wounded to the Rising Stones for further treatment, when they were ambushed by Imperial forces. Arnevald and his men fought valiantly, but in the chaos, I'll make no excuses. We failed to protect her.
Do not be so hard on yourself. You protected Y'shtola and the others, did you not? Tell us about the attack.
About that, we did not protect Y'shtola and the others. They were also
well, never mind then. Carry on.
It was the skulls. They knew a path across the wall we hadn't found. We thought we were safe once we'd reached the Black Shroud. We weren't expecting an ambush. That's why it's called an ambush.
Wait. If they were already in the Black Shroud, that means they were here, right? Like, this is the Black Shroud. That means they were, like, close to this base where they are stationed, like, several forces that could have helped them, right?
Yeah, if only
within, like, shouting distance.
If only there was a way for us to contact people from across lands and to notify them of... it's crazy. It's crazy. Hold on, I'm getting a message on my Link Pro. Okay. Anyway. During the fighting, I caught a glimpse of their leader's memories. Memories?
Wait, what?
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 What did I just read? What?
Wait. Okay, hold on. Are they about to tell us that the Gallians, the third eye that the Gallians have, because remember he's like half Gallian, I think. The third eye that the Gallians have is for memories, and they can read other people's memories this whole time.
This would be the first.
Is that what we're about? Is that what we're about to introduce?
That's crazy. If he can do that, that's crazy. Because it was never brought up before.
Yeah, exactly. It was, and Sid is a Gallian, so we would know.
During the fighting, I caught a glimpse of their leader's memories. It was all planned. The advantage of having a walker in the field. There you go. I'm not as strong in the echo as Light is, of course. Half the time, it is enough to knock me on my ass, like I've taken a dose of concentrated ether.
Wait, that's a thing? So, you walked in for Dora's memories. What did you see?
A woman promised the world. Education, training, citizenship, all that and more. If she but sold her soul, a traitor to her people, and pretender to her masters. It was Zenith himself that gave the order, told her to return with Kryle, Baldessian, alive. Our agents have been carefully monitoring Imperial communications since the attack, and have yet to intercept any transmissions making reference to Kryl or her current whereabouts. If their orders were to bring Kryl back alive, we can save her if we move quickly enough. As you say, time is of the essence, which is why I intend to slip past enemy lines and see what information I can uncover on my own. In the meantime, it is up to you and our allies to command the Imperial's undivided attention. Lots of shouting, explosions, and so forth. Keep them distracted, and I'll find her. I'm gonna send you Giddy with him. Are we?
No. Yuki is busy, remember?
Doing what?
Talking to our people.
Okay, if only there was a way. If only there was a way to contact her.
Remember Liz told her that. Remember Liz told her to do that, and she was like, "Oh, that's a good idea, Liz."
I don't know why she's listening to anything Liz has to say. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening at all. She should not be commanding anyone.
Remember how we wanted like Yugi to be the mentor for Liz? Remember that when we had this whole story almost written out and like it didn't happen?
Yeah.
I am not mad. I'm not mad.
Very well. I wish I could do more to aid you, but I understand. Commander Kemp is on his way to the Castrum as we speak for a meeting with General Alden. If you hurry, you can find him on the road and discuss the situation beforehand.
I think Mielika and I are going to go and see Conrad, like he suggested. You all wait here. Why am I being giving orders now? Also, hello, Captain Fish. You have tuned in to a great stream because we are currently playing the second expansion of Final Fantasy XIV. And we've not been very happy with it.
Ah, Captain Fish.
Let's just put it at that. The first expansion was fine, don't get me wrong. The first expansion was great, it's nice, it has its quirks, but it's really good. The second expansion has some issues. So we rant a lot.
I've not called it an advantage, but in truth, it was a liability. The vision left me reeling, and Fordola seized the opening to push past and snatch up Kryl. I'm sorry. Let's say.
There's nothing wrong with wanting something stupid, so long as you don't act on it. Remember that there are other ways you can help her. What? I don't understand the context of the line.
I wish I could go with him. It would be utterly self-defeating, but I would do it nevertheless.
Ah, okay. I just read it in the wrong order.
Massive bears.
To be honest, I just know Final Fantasy because of my sister, and I don't like it, but I wanted to tune in. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV or just Final Fantasy in general? Because each Final Fantasy game is completely separate.
It's true. We can live out your furry fantasies in the cave. Oh no. Oh no, I
True. I mean, Iceland is a cat boy.
Ah no. Smurge. Manga.
Manga. It's good to see you again. Though, I wish there were better circumstances.
Yes.
What can I say? Patience isn't one of my virtues.
Well. Isn't this a pleasant surprise? It fills my heart with joy to see you two hale and healthy.
Welcome home, Liz. Mielika. I'm sure you've heard about Kryl by now. That's why we're here. I'm still not sure what to think about it, but we'll save her. We'll definitely save her somehow. There you go. There you go, Captain Fish. This is just for you.
Yes, all the thanks. I've no doubt you will. You look stronger for your time in the Far East, lass. That's good news for Kryl.
I'd like to think so. But enough about me. How is everything with you and the Resistance?
Better than when you last saw us. And no mistake. Arnevald's been a godsend. Him and Nago. And all the other young bloods have achieved so much in such a short time. we've been blessed to receive the support of the Flames, Alamigan Brigade, who've been instrumental in freeing our countrymen from labor camps throughout Girobania, as well as some political prisoners from the city proper, believe it or not. Together with the refugees returning from Ul'dah and elsewhere, we've had no shortage of able-bodied men and women eager to join the cause.
I knew you wouldn't stop fighting, even after what happened at the Reach.
Force of habit, I suppose. Though we've come a long way. We still have far to go, but we'll fight for every ilm, and sooner or later, we'll get to Alamigo. But listen to me prattling on when we should be making haste to Kasham Orients. There's no point you telling me everything now when you'll only have to say it all over again for the Flame General's benefit.
You're right. I'll go on ahead and tell the others that you're not far off.
But yes, Soko is our tank commander.
Yes. I mean, there are actually two classes which use guns. You have the Mechanist and the Gunbreaker. They actually do use guns.
Yeah.
So it is a possibility.
Bears is still there.
G42, I don't know about that.
You probably come in other Final Fantasy games. There are other Final Fantasy games that are more modern in their setting than this.
I mean, depends on which one. Yeah. Like, which one was it? 7, 8? I think both 7 and 8 are more modern.
Yeah.
And then you have 15, which is like semi-modern.
I mean, there are machine guns and stuff in 15.
But can you use a machine gun? I don't think there's a usable machine gun.
No.
Yeah.
Ignis shoots. I think, right? Am I crazy?
I think he just has a gun, but like not a machine gun.
Yeah.
No, actually, no. Ignis doesn't shoot. Like, Prompto shoots.
Prompto
Prompto is a sharpshooter.
Yeah, that's it.
But it's more like a sniper kind of thing, or like a revolver maybe. Mm-hmm. He doesn't have a machine gun.
Pivot. You've spoken with Thancred then. Good. Take heart. If anyone can track her down, it's him. I believe I hear Commander Kemp's party approaching. If you're ready to address the father and the others, let us be about it. Cutscene. You, Raban, and your allies have much to discuss. There you are. And there is Commander Kemp. I see. I know you are eager to speak of our next move, but we would first hear more of your lost. Tell us of your deeds in Doma. We'll link you the VOD.
Yes, just watch the VOD.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
I hope we don't fully recap everything here. Like, I hope it...
Very well. Allow me.
Fade to black? Okay, yeah. Okay. Fade to black.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that, lad.
Find us some water.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlemald and Alamigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned. Not least poor Mistress Kryl.
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Alamegan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valladina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks. I name this operation Rulga's Beacon. For as Rulga once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
Waiting for Koopa to catch up. Tanks with bunny ears on top of them. Oh no. Okay, ready, Koopa?
Ready.
The success of this operation is paramount. So long as the Empire holds Castellum Valladina, the main host cannot advance. Xenos knows this, which is why he has ordered Fordola and her men to see to the bridge's defense.
So we get to fight the skulls again.
The Butcher is not to be underestimated. She is decisive, ruthless, and feared by foes and friends alike. But we have a plan to defeat her. We will shoot her in the face. Okay.
With a gun.
First, we send an alliance force down the main road, signaling our intention to mount an all-out assault. The garrison will muster their forces and prepare for a protracted battle. However, they will soon find that we are ill-prepared for their counterattack. Our men will begin to break ranks and flee. We will lose the fight, we'll die, we'll give up the position, and then we'll surrender. That's right. Okay. Okay. The Empire will take over. We'll wait 20 years. And then just like Doma, we'll begin our own uprising.
There you go!
Okay.
After 20 years, yeah, that makes so much sense.
By then, we would have accumulated enough water around the fortress where we can flood it.
I was gonna say, we flooded the bridge. We flooded the bridge.
Crazy. Okay.
Yeah, we're being awful today.
Okay. Let's come up with this plan. What's happening? What's going on? What's going on here?
It's like something she wants to do. No. If Liz was come up with this plan, it would be like they or lose, and then they like throw her in there, and she fights her on her own. That would be her plan.
I see. Show them your backs and give them a target too tempting not to pursue. Aye. Fordola is too aggressive, not to press the advantage. She will order her men to give chase. We lure them as far as East End, where the commanders will rally their forces and attempt to hold their ground. If all goes to plan, we should be able to keep the greater part of the garrison occupied, leaving us to tackle the bridge's remaining defenders. Very clever, I'm sure. But what are we to do if the Imperials smell of rats and return before we've taken the place? Just make sure you don't stink.
Take a shower before the operation.
Don't need you to take Valladina, Captain Kemp. All I need is for you to fly your flag from its tower. You mean trick them into believing the bridge has fallen? Aye. We convince them Valladina is lost. hit them hard without reinforcements, and watch them go running for the hills. Then, when the dust is settled, we regroup at the castle. What say you? It's a bold plan, but a good one. We'll do it. In that case, we shall support both the Resistance and the Alliance forces. Light, Liss, Arnevold, I ask that you accompany Commander Kemp. Alice and I will remain with the Flame General. We will return to Ralgar's Reach and make for our preparations. As soon as they are complete, we will join you in the field. Godspeed.
I demoted him to captain, that is true. But I wanted to say, was Alice okay with not being part of the fight?
Who cares what she has to say?
I mean, this entire expansion, she's been fighting that, like, oh, she should be fighting. She wants to be on the front lines.
Well, she is.
Like,
She's joining
that's been
us.
the theme.
She was enlisted to join us on the fight at the bridge.
Okay. No.
It's Alfio and Alice say they're staying with Rauban.
Yeah, they're staying behind.
Yeah.
They said they're staying with Rauban, so
Yes.
that sounds like they're not taking part in the assault.
That's what I mean.
Or is Rauban himself taking part?
Alice and Alfio. What do you say? Alice and Alfio are staying with Rauban. Liss is gonna fight at the bridge, which is what she would want, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Alice, because Alice has been like all about like, oh, I'm not a scholar, I'm a fighter.
Yeah, and yeah, it's kind of weird that they're not having a go. It's true.
Like that's been the theme this entire expansion.
Liss.
Conrad wasn't kidding when he said they'd made a lot of progress while we were away.
I know.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting for this. It's going to be grand.
If it takes 100 battles like this to rescue Kryl, then I'll fight in every one. Okay, he has like, oh.
What?
Just realized. Up until this moment, I thought he had like a big band-aid on his nose to indicate that he was injured, then he had lost the fight. But no, it's fucking face paint.
It's been there since forever. He had it since the beginning.
I thought it was like tape because he was injured. Okay.
Remember, this is the guy who was there with the Scions in Realm Reborn. You didn't remember him, but he's been here since the beginning.
I don't remember that. I don't remember him. But now I will. Now I will. Now I'm gonna remember him as duct tape face. He's the guy with the duct tape on his face.
But yeah, he was. If you remember, he was there before the whole like. Remember? Sorry. Remember the whole like attack on the Waking Suns when like all the Scions were killed off who were there?
Yeah, with the dropkick on the cabbage patch.
Yeah. He's from that time because two of his friends died in that attack, but he wasn't in the base, and that's how he survived.
Comrade.
So he's from that time.
In case you haven't noticed, the flag flying above Eladinia is bloody massive. Are we gonna go on a side quest to gather cloth to make a flag? I'm hoping that doesn't happen.
We're gonna weave it ourselves.
It'd take a dozen men to change it, and far too long besides. But there's no need for that. Right, Mango?
Not so long as I have my griffin and a satchel of glamour prism, no.
Arnevold, you're in charge of the runners between us and the Alliance. No link pearls. Now we have an excuse.
This is the first time he actually says that.
Liss, I want you to look in on the squadrons. Make sure they've got everything they need. Everybody clear?
Aye, sir.
Aye. All forces are to depart for the Kasem Corvi when ready. That will be all, right? Stay with me a moment, if you would. There's a few men I'd like you to look in on personally. Each of them has lost people, and I can tell that it weighs on their hearts. There have been a lot of new faces since last you were here, so it's best if I just tell you where to look. One's an officer you'll find in the barber, another's an older fellow who likes to pass the time on the shore of Starfall. Last is a fiery young lad from Little Alamigo, who I'm told trains by himself by the river to the fringes. You'll know them when you see them. Come and find me when you're finished. Let's go speak to the people. Punch.
Why
Bunch.
are we welcoming them?
We're not welcoming them. They all have trauma. We are the
okay.
therapists. We're here.
Okay, that's our new job. Our new
Yes.
profession is a therapist now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I see.
How does that make you feel, Brigade Officer? Wait, I know you. Captain Duck of the Twin Adder. It's an honor to meet you. I was living hand to mouth in Ul'dah, but decided to enlist in the Flames after I heard tales of your daring do. And now, as fate would have it, I've been sent here to fight to join in the fight for my homeland's liberation. There's no time to talk. Go to prepare for the operation. Take care, Captain. We'll give those Imperials horse sons what for.
Soko is saying warrior of therapy.
Yes. Therapy complete. Let's go.
I'm glad we didn't actually say anything to him. We just stood there.
Swarthy resistance fighter. I say, if it isn't the lad who helped me find the ward I misplaced. But there I go again, treating you like an equal. It wasn't until after you'd gone that one of my comrades pulled me aside and told me it was only the bleeding hero of Edosia who'd taken time out of his busy day to help me. Well, what's done is done. But know that I will fight with every ounce of my strength in this coming battle, and the next, and the next. Mayhap that will serve to repay the favor. Fare you well.
So, what is the goal of what we're doing right now? I'm not talking in game terms, but in lore terms. Like, what were we sent to do?
Speak to the people.
But why?
Because we are therapy.
Because it doesn't sound like they have any trouble. It sounds like, oh, you're the person. Cool.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
it doesn't sound like they have any
There is
problem.
a reason. Does he have bunny ears? What's happening?
No, that's a helmet. They have like little like wings on their helmets. It's a thing.
I was worried that I was going to speak to another crowd.
No. They have wings on their helmets.
Okay. They actually have...
That's their uniform. That's their uniform.
Yeah. Thank God. Right. Am I right? I doubt you remember me, but I'll never forget you. Saved my life in Little Alamigo you did. Wilred and the rest of us had got into our heads that if we had had enough crystals, we could summon Ralgar like the Amalja summoned their god. Thankfully, you put a stop to it. We didn't. It happened. What do you mean?
Look, the writer for this part doesn't know that, okay?
Okay. Ever hear about what happened to Wilred? I joined the Braves when they came calling, only to turn up dead one day. Never found out how or why, but I reckon it doesn't matter. Dead's dead after all. Isn't Wilred an important character? I remember him. Wasn't he?
I mean, wasn't he the youth who was... No.
No. Wilred, he was an NPC in Alamigo.
He's an important character, yes.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to remember where exactly we met him. I'm not gonna look it up. No, it might have been Alamigo, like Little Alamigo. I'm like 99% sure he's part of the Little Alamigo, but I don't remember his finger exactly.
At least that doing what he thought was right. Maybe that's the best folks like us can hope for, eh? Not that I'm in any hurry, mind. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's really weird that suddenly he's dead. Like, I remember that name over it. Like, I remember we quested with this character.
I mean, it's possible that we saw him die, but we just don't remember.
No, if we saw him die, then he wouldn't. He would have said otherwise.
No, what I mean is, like, it's possible we know why he died and the others don't. That's why he said, "Oh, he just showed up dead one day."
Wilbur, I'm pretty sure Wilbur joined the Crystal Braves. Yeah, he joined the Crystal Braves. He was one of the Crystal Braves. Yeah.
So what did you find?
Just that we quested with him previously. He was just a part of the Crystal Braves.
But who was he?
It was just a part of the Crystal Braves.
Okay.
Like, I think he started as an NPC in Little Alamigo, and then he joined the Crystal Braves.
And then he joined the Braves.
Then he quested with us, and here we're finding out off screen, because the last time we had a quest with him was level 50. But yeah, he's just dead. But I remember that name because I'm pretty sure we've spoken to him at the Falling Stones.
Like, the name seems familiar, but I don't remember him exactly.
You've had a word with the men I mentioned then. As I'm sure you noticed, they've another thing in common aside from tragedy. They literally no tragedy was mentioned, except for the last guy. Talking about
no, they mentioned some tragedy, but like it wasn't like, oh, like they're traumatized and they need help. It was like, yeah, life has been rough.
You've touched each of their lives in one way or another. But that's not the reason I wanted you to speak with them. A man who's lived in Garabania his entire life, who bore witness to the realities of the occupation for 20 unbroken years. A man who fled Alamigo in search of a new life, who swore to serve another nation, only for fate to conspire to send him back here. A youth, born on foreign soil, who never knew his parents' homeland, yet nevertheless felt kinship with our cause. 3 men, 3 stories, 3 reasons, yet all belong to the Resistance. In growing larger, we've grown more diverse, and while there is good in that, there's also the potential for strife and discord. It'd take a special sort to lead such men to Alamigo, don't you think? Good thing they've got you.
I'm not saying this. Oh my god. Yeah, good thing they've got you.
I think the first one is the most acceptable answer. Like, we're not the leader, and Liz is not leading anyway.
We should not be the leader because again, that comes back to what we were saying, that we should not be like the main character. We're just part of the events. Liz is definitely not a leader. She's not ready for anything.
First answer.
And that guy seems reasonable. So yeah, good thing they've got you. We're respectable.
But now, but not forever. And to be frank, don't always know what to say to the ones who left, not to mention the youths. Then you have Arnevald. Nay. Yeah. The Resistance needs a leader with a wider view, someone who's not lived their whole life in Garabania, who's known death and hardship, but not been ground down by them. Maybe yes? I've been thinking of asking Liz. Oh no!
Oh no, dude! You! Oh no! I guess. See, the problem is he has not seen a lot of her because she's barely been here.
No. So I've decided that once I pass, I'm going to give leadership to a shoe. Okay. Okay.
Actually, my Chocobo is gonna be the next leader of the rebellion. Like, okay, that's reasonable.
Okay, fair enough.
Can we say no? Can we like refuse?
It'll be her decision in the end.
Can we tell him that it's a bad idea?
Trust, I needn't say that this conversation is just between you and me. Good lad. Right then. We'd best head to Custom Corvi, or what remains of it, rather. So I think the problem with this line of dialogue is that the story so far has failed to draw a connection with Liz and the people of Alamigo. We spoke about this before. They've had opportunities,
Yeah,
but they
don't
have,
like her.
we've had opportunities in the story to try to foster and grow that connection, but in the story they fail to do so, and more often than not they portray that there is a disconnect and that she doesn't actually understand or really relate to the strife and the struggles of the people here. So unironically, she would be the worst person to lead these people because she's the most disconnected from them.
Yeah, she's more disconnected, so they have no reason to follow her lead. She doesn't know who, like, right now, literally in this quest, we were sent to like, oh, see, look how diverse this group is. Like, look at this. She hasn't done that. She hasn't seen that. She knows nothing about this group of people, so she's the worst person to lead them.
If anything, this quest here is once again another moment where they could have tried to have worked on that side of her. If it wasn't us, if she had gone, or I guess maybe us with her, but like if she had gone to speak to these people,
talk to all these people.
Again, like right now, what they have failed to do with her character is have her connect with the people of this land. And this would have been another opportunity for her to have done it. As you mentioned before, it makes no sense that we were the one doing it. If it was supposed to be, if the point of this quest was to become attached and to understand the people of the resistance, then more than anything, especially if he says that he wanted Liz to be a leader, then she should have been the one doing this. Yeah.
Yeah, she should be the one who should be learning about this. Like, if he wants to, like you know, I don't want to lose the word, but like if he wants to groom her to be the next leader, then like the task of the leader would be to learn about the people. Like, she would be the one to learn about all of this, not us.
Yeah.
I guess she's the favorite. Captain Fish, you have no idea how much we've ranted about this card. See, again, this is like the main character of this expansion, but for some reason they don't want to give her anything in terms of character development. They set up a character and then they keep setting up like, hey, here's this opportunity where she could like learn something, and then she doesn't. Again and again and again. It happened like 20 times at this point. And like the story makes it sound like we're supposed to be like connected with her, like she's supposed to be connected with all these people, but it's just not happening. Like there's nothing there.
So hello, Asher. Hello. With things happening again. Unfortunately, so far in this session of Final Fantasy, we have not encountered deeply inbred tribes, but I'm sure we will.
No.
I'm sure we'll get there.
Yeah, for those who missed it, look up the VOD of us exploring the Azula tribes.
That was great. That's so far that's been the highlight of Stormblood.
That's been the highlight of the expansion, yeah.
Yeah. It's the best part.
Can I talk to you about Robert Irving again? I saw him again shirtless with a snake. That is true.
No. Has he done more stuff, Asher? Has he?
Yes.
Has he taken off his shirt again?
That's also
Does he have another snake? No. God damn.
In case you're wondering, it was just announced that he's gonna be taking part in Dancing with the Stars. And of course, to the announcement, he showed up shirtless. Because why not?
Is he gonna dance with the snake?
He did dance with the snake, that is true. And also, during the announcement, the snake kept trying to get into his pants.
No.
Ironic. he kept having to like take it out of his pockets and stuff. It was pretty funny. It's a griffon. Look at it. It's a nice griffon.
She doesn't seem to be the best, but everyone says she's good. Isn't that how you define favorite? I don't think anyone says that she's good though. Like him bringing her up feels very out of nowhere. Like there's been no favoritism shown from him, from Conrad, right? Like there's been no like that hasn't even that hasn't been established that she's given like preferential treatment sort of stuff from other characters.
Like even
that's not.
like one of the things that happened that we said that she didn't learn anything was when she literally went to a village and everybody like scoffed at her, like nobody wanted to talk to her, and then she's like, oh, maybe like I actually don't know anything about these people, maybe I should like, you know, learn a bit more about what happened to this nation. And then another NPC comes out, it's like, no, it's okay, you don't have to learn anything. What? So yeah.
Oh, remember the snake people? Oh, let's go.
Yeah, remember the Amanta?
I unironically forgot about these people.
Remember they exist? The Battlemate. You are the warrior, yes. It is an honor.
We have spent, unfortunately, very little time. I mean, I'm sure this is gonna be a beast tribe. We're gonna
spend
interact.
more time with Namazu.
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna spend more time with it. Now that we're back here, I'm sure we're gonna get like a Namazu like size quest line with like the snake people. That would make the most sense. So Liz is doing squats.
Of course she is. I said it then, and I say it again. I won't let it be for nothing.
I know. I'll prove to them that it wasn't a mistake. That I wasn't a mistake. Mango.
Her name is Obda. We've known each other since we were small. We'll be going on this mission together. Are you ready to?
We'll lead the way, while the other units launch their own separate attacks. Remember that we need to hold out until Mango sees to the flag. Get your gear in order, any moment now. Oh, we have to disband.
Are you ready to get voice commands? Or actually not get voice commands, but get text commands? I'm not.
It's begun then.
Let's go.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Calm down, Margot. You're making her nervous. We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Right.
Raise the runner.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking. Now remember, Monago, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
Let's go. The camera pan, the shot. Oh, I'm not. I'm not going the right way. I'm coming, guys. Totally wasn't going down the main path.
Have to deal with this.
Are you up to dialogue?
Not yet.
Okay. There's dialogue.
Okay. I am still dealing with these very spread out forces.
Okay.
Okay, I think I will be up to dialogue now. Think you're clever with all your little tricks? Think again. None of you are leaving here alive.
Okay.
Good.
Thought it was gonna be
That
more
was
back
worth
and
it.
forth. Yeah, never mind.
That was worth it. This one line.
I hope we didn't kill her here, by the way.
Uh-oh. Wait, is the angle true? For some reason I'm thinking Here or not, you'll die just like all the rest. I'm not supposed to do something. This is my creature, not the king.
You're just gonna kill her.
Meet my new friend!
I forgot to keep my dots.
Yeah, I killed her.
Damn you!
Oh, let's go. Voice acting.
No more running! No more hiding! Let's finish this!
Or we can still keep. We don't have to stop. We can keep
Look,
going.
The
flag!
We can still keep fighting. We don't have to stop. We can keep going. Damn.
The bridge is ours! Al amigo! Al amigo! Al amigo! Yeah!
Stand your ground! It's not over yet!
I mean, we can still keep fighting her. Like, there's no reason to stop.
Damn it!
Why did she... Stand your ground! Smoke bombs away. Wait, what? What just happened?
Let them go, Lise. We've done what we came here to do. That's enough for now.
The flag requires attention. Whole nations have exploded because the flag wasn't paid attention to. True, true. It is capture the flag. Not wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, my guys, are we just all getting one shot? Like, what's... Really? What's guys? The hell? Hey, we got some Mishkadians. Like Raban should have been there a little bit sooner, but sure.
Villadina is falling? Impossible.
What? Did you say something? Speak up. God damn it.
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Regroup! Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
What? How did they understand what he's saying? How could they hear it?
Commander, the 4th cohort has been routed. We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters. For all the good it did us. Skulls with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
I'm so confused as to what they're referring to when they say snake. Do they have snake people in their employ?
I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
Did it. We made it. Oh.
I'm not.
I'm a little bit confused why the skulls were at the bridge. I'm pretty sure the whole the point of the plan was, if you remember, that that because initially the main force would threaten and then retreat, that for Dola, the skull leader, she would be too tempted to chase them, and that she would lead that because she's like bloodthirsty and because
she's aggressive.
Yeah, and she would follow them and chase them, and while they're gone, then we take over the bridge. But she was still here for some reason. That's the only thing that didn't make sense.
And she escaped as well, which clearly shows that she's not as aggressive as they thought.
No, yeah, well, that was just silly. Do you remember what she said? She said, "Stand your ground," and then she smoke bombed away.
Yes.
It's literally
like,
what happened.
You stand your ground.
It's like, what?
I'm leaving.
It was so really weird that one, she was here to begin with, and that she ran away, and that we didn't keep fighting. That's what Soko was referring to, is that like we're like fighting, and like Liz is like, don't let her get away, and then like the flag goes up, and everyone just stops fighting. It's like, what?
No, flag requires attention. Also, can we just talk about how you have that scene with the Alliance versus the Empire, right? And they are losing a sword fight.
No, yeah,
that was pathetic.
That was. I was like, "What, guys? Do we not know how to fight? Like, what's happening right now? Like so
they
many
were just
people
running into the sword.
So many people were just getting
over.
one shot. I'm like, what is happening right now? What, guys?
Like, I understand if the Empire like came with guns, then fine. It'd be like, oh, they have like these short range weapons, and like they're being shot. Like that would be actually a really cool shot to like show that contrast. That, like Empire machinery, guns and so on, and then you have like the Alliance fighting with the traditional weapons and stuff. That would be a cool shot. But instead we had traditional weapons versus traditional weapons, and somehow Alliance was losing.
Yeah, it was. I don't know if I would say, but it was very disappointing. It was a very very disappointing like show of our forces. It's like, guys, what's going on right now? What's happening?
Yeah, that was really bad.
Yeah.
Because like I would actually let it slide more if it was the rebels doing that, because we know that the rebels are like they are like actively recruiting them. They don't have a lot of people. They don't have time to train them, so it could be like like they're not very well trained. They've never been in like combat like this, so it's kind of difficult. Those are supposed to be like trained troops.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was very disappointing.
Yeah.
Okay, Mango. Yo, Mango, she could blow a horn though.
She could. She has lungs. I can confirm.
Huh? Oh god! Oh no!
For a moment, I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. It was not the flying of the griffin; it was the horn. The helm was the hardest part.
She like passes out on the ground. She's
It just passes out.
Out of oxygen. No.
I mean, that horn was bigger than her. You need quite some lungs for that.
Nada.
So you are indeed everything they say. The stuff of legend.
They kept talking about snakes. I was very confused. I was like, do they have their own snake people?
Yeah. I was like, did they like capture an Ananta? Like.
Well, they said that the snakes would turn on us if we mess up. Like, so it sounds like they're working with snakes. So
yeah, but we've never seen like other Ananta.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like we have no context as to what the hell was being said. But yeah, I don't know.
Do you think it's gonna be male Ananta?
It would be weird if it was gendered factions. It'd be weird, but sure. Did you see that, Abba? We did it. All right.
Yeah, Abba and I were the friends he had at the Science, and they died in the attack.
Well fought, brothers and sisters. Today is a day that will be remembered for generations to come. Look at this.
It's a shame Fordora got away, but we did what we came here to do. I have to remind myself it's just the first step, but it's a big one. We're going to take it back. All of it. One ilm at a time if we have to.
Conrad. Your work is far from finished, as Conrad knows. There's still a chance that some Imperials will hold up inside the Castellum. We'll need to search it top to bottom to be sure it's safe. In the meantime, I want you to rendezvous with the main host. Keep your weapons at the ready. There's a chance you might come face to face with soldiers on the run en route. On second thought, it might be prudent for you to do a preemptive sweep of the region for soldiers that have gone to ground. We shouldn't afford them any time to regroup and launch a counterattack. When you've judged your work to be done, report to General Alden in the Bittermill. Okay. Lunge.
I'm nearly not in party.
Ah. Much. Do you know how we can find our class quests? At a certain point, I realized that we haven't done our Bard class quests up until this point.
So, if you have the class equipped and you look at the top left, there you have the main quest the main scenario, and below that is the class quest.
Ah, okay.
So yes, we should do our class quest at some point.
We'll finish up this region first, and then either we do it today or next time.
Do you think this is the final, this region?
No, there's one more zone after this. There's one more zone.
Okay.
Literally just one guy. Okay.
Yeah, we just one-shot the guy. That was kind of brutal, you know? Because again, I want to emphasize, we established that several times that most of the army of the Empire is like conscripts from the lands that they
this is something that, if you remember, we spoke about how that we expected that to have been to be a part of the Domin liberation.
Yeah, to play a bigger part.
Is to once Hien rises to power, then that doesn't just reinvigorate the people of Doma, but also the Imperial forces, the conscripts, because now suddenly there's a higher chance that you can cause like an insurgency from within, and then you can have that at the same time while taking over. So like that should have taken a part in it, but no, apparently we just drown everyone, and we just it doesn't even we're just killing them. Wasn't even a part of it. It just wasn't even a thought. It wasn't even addressed. The fact that even though it's weird because they kept bringing it up. It's weird because they kept bringing it up throughout the course of the story. Like, oh yeah, like, you know, these people used to be Doman, and a lot of them are just doing it just to do it because like they otherwise you just die, right? Well, they even emphasized, if you remember, like villagers that were going to be conscripted, and we had to stop them from that happening and all this stuff. Like they just kept like hammering that down.
We were literally shown a scene where, like, you know, an officer comes to the village and just picks like, oh, these guys are going to be conscripted. He just takes them. Like, it's not like you know they signed up or anything. Like the guy literally comes to the village and picks them out.
Yeah.
And suddenly we don't care about that anymore.
Yeah, they just didn't address it at all, which is crazy. I would say.
It's a good thing Mago got the flag when she did. And longer, and those Imperials might have had us at their mercy.
It's so weird seeing this. Like this is another example of that. It's an Imperial falafel.
Yeah, but at least he's just being like, you know, held hostage. Like held hostage is not there, but like he's a prisoner, and that's fine. Well, but we just killed the ones.
We just killed all of the other falafels. So like he's just.
Yeah, that's my point. Like we should have taken all of them in custody, like the single ones. Because they're not really posing a threat to us anymore.
The Boulevard Amigo has done it again. His assessment of $4's response was without error. I mean, it was with error because we expected $4 to be with the main company, but sure. How about? Well, Matt, all's well at the bridge? Good, good. The fighting has died down here too, as you can see. Pippin left but a moment ago, with the contingent of troops to occupy Veldinia. If and when the Imperials return, they'll find us dug in behind their own walls. I could not have hoped for a better outcome, General. Splendidly done. Splendid. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It'll take more than one custom to turn the tide. Meanwhile, there's just, again, the prisoner in the background.
The guy in the background.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah.
My men and I will deal with the remaining enemy forces. Scions, I bid you return to Commander Kemp and his men. Delight not over much in victory. Not when there are battles left to fight. Our work here is finished. Our resistance allies are waiting.
Actually, wasn't that literally a quest line in this very camp, where we captured the guy who had amnesia, and then we captured another guy who was Imperial. He was like, "Oh, I didn't want to like be an Imperial. Like, actually, I'm a conscript. By the way, this is the story of this guy." And like, he gave us information as he was a prisoner. That literally happened in this very camp.
Yeah, like it keeps being brought up. It's gonna be weird if they don't, like, they didn't use it in Doma, which is again just poorly done. They should do it at some point here, because they just keep talking about it. They just keep talking about how like, oh, they keep capturing us and enlisting them in their own forces. It's like, okay.
Yeah, but then when it comes to actual like, you know, interactions with them, we just order to kill them.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like
every time.
Like, I'm saying that it should be brought up at some point in the story. It hasn't happened yet, but in the upcoming quests, like that should be a thing. It should be like a factor. I don't know. From a stone bridge to a massive fortress, Gallian engineering never ceased to impress. I'll say.
Now that we have taken control of Velodinia, there's nothing stopping us from marching east towards the peaks. If you're looking for Ironwald, I think he's with Pippin, searching the castellum for any remaining soldiers.
Back so soon? I suppose the general and his men had matters well in hand. The vice marshal and his men showed up not long after you left. If the gods are good, there'll be no one left to fight.
Oh, there will be snakes.
Conrad would like just as much as you to resume your march east towards the peaks. The peaks is the final zone. I know you're not one for waiting, but if you'll bear with us. Commander Kemp, Marshal Tarapin reports that their sweep of the custom interior has been completed. So it's finally over, eh? Pray extend to him my deepest thanks.
It's official then. Castellum Velodinia is well and truly ours. Mayhap this calls for... Wait, where is Mago?
She's getting mangoes.
She's feeding her Griffon. Griffon?
She took her bird and flew off towards the Peering Stones, the village of the M tribe, where she was born.
Oh, the village, you say?
I doubt that the Imperials who fled Velodinia had a mind to give them trouble on their way back east, but she was nevertheless worried, so I gave her leave to go and see that her people were safe. I pray you are right. It would be best if Mango were not alone. She would encounter the enemy.
Agreed. Let's all go to the Peering Stones and make sure that everything is alright.
That is your wish? Then I have no objection. Just let the guard know when you wish to cross. Does it count as a separate zone, I guess?
Yes. Remember other villages? Remember how there was supposed to be like at least 5 different groups of people?
Yeah, there are supposed to be 5 different groups. But they're going to be as large, if not larger, than the group that we had in Ralgo's Reach. Fun fact.
Mm-hmm.
Distance. Get to you.
How are they? This thing is spacious.
Headed to the other side.
Yeah. Do you have opinions about the walls? Uh-oh. Get ready for architecture rant.
Nah, there's no purpose on replacing some of the stone, on putting metal plates over the stone flooring. Like it doesn't help reinforce the structure that it's on.
I mean, it could be like if you have like heavy machinery going over it, so it doesn't destroy the bridge, maybe.
No. No.
Okay.
No. It's not how that works at all. At all. What are you talking about? What do you mean?
No, like stone is more vulnerable to like be damaged by like heavy stuff.
I mean, so would metal, like plates. You would have a rail system instead. You'd have rails and stuff like that if you were to do that sort of thing. You wouldn't. What do you mean? Look, it's just a waste of metal. It's actually just a waste. Like reinforcing the wall with metal is fine, and building up in metal is fine. It's just a metal floor. It's just weird. Let's keep going. Let's get the hell out of here. Hold on, there's people to talk to.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Who are these people?
Speak to Red Ranger. She's very red.
Red Ranger.
My god.
On your guard, Ironwald. They're still about.
This Red Ranger reminds me of the Blue Ranger. Remember the Blue Ranger in Alamigo? In the Beast Tribe questline for the Amalja. Remember her?
Yeah, she looks similar.
Yeah. She had blue hair.
I don't remember that, but sure.
Oh, it's a guy.
Yeah, it's a guy. Have you not noticed another Mikote?
I was just waiting for you to talk. Since when did you become a bloodhound? A Mikote ought to trust their ears, not their nose. True, they're cats and not dogs. True.
Cats are not. They still smell, but like it's not their main
apparently not. He's telling her. He's like, "What are you doing? We're Mikote. We don't fucking smell. What the fuck are you doing?" There you go. I don't know. You say you work for the Peering Stones. In that case, may I have Marshal Taropin and I should join you. We spied a suspicious pair earlier, a Hugh and Lalafil, by the looks of them, but they fled when they realized they'd been spotted. If they're Imperials, then we can't have them stirring up trouble. What's Pippin?
Hold on. Who do you think that's gonna be? Because I have a suggestion. Actually, no, hold on. It's a Cure?
Yeah.
A Cure and a Lalafell. Yes. If it was a Rogat and a Lalafell, I would say it's somehow Bigs and Wigs. But no.
Remember Bigs and Wigs?
Remember Bigs and Wigs? They're living their life, having a company now. No, you found another wall.
This one's a tricky one.
Oh, we can go back?
If you run, then you just run through it. But if you walk, then you slip in between. You can slip through.
Ah.
Alright, Let's go speak to the guy that's asleep.
Oh, okay.
This was simply called Villania Bridge before the Guardians arrived. They saw fit to transform it into a base for the supply trains. What's more, atop this tower, they could survey the area for miles around. Their ambition knows no bounds, nor does their villainy. Alright,
I
Pippin.
mean, that sounds like strategy, but sure.
I like how he ordered them from tallest to smallest.
Yes. But where's the fourth one? Where's each Guardian Force?
We will soon start sending scouts east to survey the land in preparation for our advance. We do not anticipate much resistance at this time, but should we encounter any Imperial forces, we shall deal with them quickly and severely. Okay.
Okay, Pippin. You do you.
Punch.
I think that there's a pattern in the bridge. Ah, new creatures.
Hey, look at how horny these guys are.
They are very horny. Also, I have a quest mark on them.
Look at them. Their horns are as big as and long as their bodies.
Yeah? Yeah?
It's huge.
Yeah?
How do they not have neck issues?
They do.
They do.
No, but actually, you have some animals like that IRL as well that also have like these massive horns and like they need like really solid necks just to balance it out. So that is a thing in nature. Maybe not to that extent, but yeah.
But of course, tiring though it may be to come and go from the cliff top, it is easily defended and affords an excellent view of the surrounding area. I think that follows what Alice started saying.
This area is home to dangerous beasts. Not that we cannot handle might, but do not be surprised if something ravenous and slavering comes charging at you out of nowhere.
Yes.
The path to the village is through a tunnel just east of here. Follow me. I like how you slowly back up into me with the rooster. What are these? See the distance?
What? Oh, the big skulls?
Yeah, there. I don't know if that's skulls.
I believe that's
Looks like-
Snaketown. That's over there. That's Snaketown.
Maybe, yeah.
Or Snake City.
What is that? Holy, do you see that thing behind the rock?
Yeah.
Look at him.
It's a turtle rhino.
It's a Styracosaurus rhino. Oh my god, it's moving so fast. What the heck?
Look at his little legs go whenever he turns around.
Like he doesn't move very fast, but he's definitely using his legs.
Yeah, I feel. Not just seekers of the sun, but Ananta? Mayhap there's a settlement nearby. I'll say.
We may not have seen any Imperial forces thus far, but we mustn't forget that this was occupied territory until very recently. They could still be nearby. What do you mean it was an occupied territory? We didn't really free them, did we?
They should still be occupied. Like,
It's still occupied. Welcome to the Peering Stones, home of the M tribe. I must give you a fair warning that while travelers are welcome here, any acts of hostility will be met with an arrow shoved between the eyes. No exceptions.
see, the problem with what this line is that this should be occupied territory. This is
It should be,
occupied
yeah.
territory. Like this.
We didn't free the, like even the characters themselves said we like the point was not to like actually like gain territory. The point was like kind of like a diversion of sorts.
Yeah. Like we took over
That's
the
why
bridge.
we didn't actually
we didn't
put
take
the
over
flag.
the land. Like it's not.
Yeah, that's why we didn't actually put a flag. We just put like a glamour prism on it. Oh, hello there, it's alright.
There's Lack.
You're that adventure everyone's talking about, aren't you? The one working with the Allied forces? If there's anything you need, don't hesitate to ask.
Tell me about yourself.
You can call me Emzaliko. If I'm not mistaken, you've already met my older sister, Nago. Our father, Mraz? That's a good name for Mikote. Mraznon is leader of the M tribe. He's likely one of the few males you'll ever see among us.
Is it called M tribe because everyone's name starts with an M?
No. If you remember, for Mikotes, like their surname is the M, and like that means they're part of this family because the son Mikotes they make like this huge harems where they have like one.
That's
male
what I mean.
And, like,
that's what I mean. Like they're all M tribe because that's They're all
yes,
M.
all their names starts with the M because like
Yeah,
that like
that's what I
signifies that they are part of this family. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's like their surname.
Mm-hmm.
They stay only to challenge him in a bid to claim his title of none. Those who fail remain as Tia, or leave and attempt to create tribes of their own. We are being like given this lore that we got back in Realm Reborn.
Yeah, we already have all this lore. Yeah.
It's kind of weird that we're repeating it now. Yeah. Under normal circumstances, there can be only one none in our tribe, you see. Although there was a time that when our lands were vast, and 2 nuns led our people.
What kind of place is this?
Thanks to you and yours driving the Gaelians out of Castlum Velodinia, we can finally start getting things back to the way they were. In the darker days of their occupation, it was Mraz Nun who inspired us, who gave us the strength to live. We owe him our lives, and we'll gladly give them to defend him and our home. I doubt there has ever been a nun before him so loved by his people. So this is a nice view, actually.
That's good.
Really?
I mean, true.
That's
true.
not the first thing I would think about when seeing this, but
that was
sure.
great. That was beautiful. Let's go.
Now people who didn't like read will never know.
Ha. Don't forget to get your chocobo. Oh, the nun's here. Let's speak to the nun. The fires of war spread across Gerbania, and soon we ourselves may be forced to enter the fray. Should it come to pass, then it will fall to me to guide my people through the flames, for I have the rare and unfortunate honor to serve not only as nun, but as a leader of my people. Okay, that was very short, and I was hoping for more.
Yeah, firstly, why was that not like a full dialogue and just like, you know, a flavor text? But secondly, isn't the nun always the leader?
Yeah.
I thought that was the case. It sounded like, oh, you can be a nun without being a leader.
I think him saying he's the nun and the leader of his people, I think that insinuates that he might be the leader of multiple different tribes of Mikote in the region. Not just here.
I didn't get that, but maybe?
Yeah, otherwise there would be no need to distinguish between that.
I don't know.
Mango. Let's try this.
Well, what do you think? Hard to tell from down below. The whole village is up here, isn't it? Yeah, it's crazy how the Imperials never noticed from the tower of theirs.
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
Hello.
How fare your people?
Non-expression.
Good, all things considered. Better than the Inanta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
The Ananta being the snake people, I believe. Yeah.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
First voice dialogue of the snake people, I believe.
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana.
The Kaliana are another Ananta tribe. The strongest and the most influential.
Okay.
Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire, and were content to remain within their borders.
Okay. That's why they were referring to the snakes earlier.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago. But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
Feels weird that she would say that she's ignorant like all Imperials when she's from Alamigo. Like, she's native. She's not foreign.
I see. All Fordola knew for sure was that the Resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Ananta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika. Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came. The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
Bad idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
So they're all dead?
The Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
What madness.
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair, the Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
I would assume that's like a primal question mark?
She summoned a primal then and there?
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith. The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta. Now the Kaliana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Vera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us?
Aye. All who have fought with the Resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
We're gonna kill their god? Is that what's happening?
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
Okay. Eyes bigger than her stomach? Excuse me?
Hello.
Oh. Yeah, this is our first time hearing snake person.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
So what do you think?
I mean, you know how I feel about reoccurring villains that keep escaping and running away. It's just weird to hear that.
Oh yeah, you love that.
She lost the fight to us. She ran away. Then apparently she lost the fight to snake people and also ran away. It's like ugh. It's just yeah. It's just not good narratively, and it just, as I mentioned, it just hurts the character as well. It's not as bad as like the brute guy. It's not as bad as that.
Because
but
she's actually a serious character.
Yes,
and like,
exactly. So it's not as bad, but it's still not good.
I don't want to say laugh, but like it was about to be very humorous when they said, "Oh, we actually captured like the running away forces. Like Fordora was leading the Imperials away, but we stood in their way." I'm like, and then they killed her. The end.
That would have been amazing, to be honest. That would have been.
It's like just off screen,
Yeah.
just get like one screenshot of the story.
Yeah. There was one line that was kind of weird. That felt, I would say just felt a little bit weird. If you remember, the story was that apparently Fordola, her name's Fordola, right? Or Fordona?
Yes.
Fordola, apparently because snakes were helping the resistance, she just assumed all snakes were helping the resistance, which is kind of weird.
Because she doesn't see a difference.
And no, but the weird part was one that was weird. The other weird part was her explanation was that Fordona's just an Imperial, and just like all Imperials, they're ignorant and they just don't know the difference. And I'm like, but she's not an Imperial. She's local. Yeah, she's a native to Alamigo, so she should know better. It's weird that she doesn't. If it was a foreigner, then it makes sense, right?
No.
Still
not know though.
No, I would say that that you can get away with that if there's like a foreigner from a different land that comes in and just assumes like, oh, this snake person's like the other snake person. But even then, that didn't happen. Well, yeah, but like if you have someone local, that shouldn't happen. For example, we saw that in Doma. I mean, straight up, the turtles. The turtles, that were different tribes, different people, and they worked together with the red turtles. Right, like they formed an alliance with them because obviously they recognized that they were different, and that there was that distinction made. But here, apparently, there was no distinction made. That's just.
But even if someone is local, you can still have them be willfully ignorant. That is something that happens. Where they just put everyone in the same bag.
But that's also why the line didn't make any sense, where she was like, oh no, yeah, she's just Imperial, that's why. But she's not, she's fucking Alamigan. That was the weird line, is that she was dismissed as being a foreigner when she's not a foreigner. She's local. So it was just a really weird remark. Just really weird. Otherwise, speak to Alice, say, No.
I kind of want to know more about like the lore behind Ananta, but like I guess we will never have that explained as always.
I'm sure we will once we get more introduced. Because I remember that they're going to be the beast tribe that we interact with here, the snake people.
Yeah, but like it's gonna be like beast tribe side stuff is what I mean, and
Yeah.
I just want to know like. I like knowing about the world that I'm, going through. Like, I want to know how it functions. Like, what is their like society like?
I'm also a little bit
to have context of who they are.
I'm also a little bit confused as to what was just implied that we're going to do, because they just said that she summoned a primal, the leader of the other tribe, and apparently because the primal was summoned, this tribe was supposed to come in and pay their respects to their god, because now there's a primal, and she said that they weren't going to do that, and then they want to enlist from us to help kill the god, even though she said that the god is like the holiest of most holy, and she admitted herself that they revere the primal as well.
It was a very weird line, because she's like, we revere the god, but we're not gonna plaque ourselves.
That's what I mean. Like, it was really
conflicting.
Yeah. Like, the dialogue didn't make any sense
like,
to me. That's why I was
like, it would make more sense. She was like, we also like believe in that god, but this is like this is by an image. This is just a fake.
Yeah.
Like, so we will not like be tricked into like going. But no, she's like, no, yeah, we just don't feel like it.
Yeah.
Okay. Like that line was very weirdly formulated.
Yeah. It's
manga.
Manga.
I still can't believe that the primal has been summoned so close to the village. The idea that our people could be taken to serve as thralls just doesn't bear thinking about.
Yes.
It's all for Dola's fault.
Mira.
You have slain many icons before, yes? Then please, put an end to this madness.
Say.
And now we have a primal to contend with as well. As if the Empire needed an excuse to start rounding up beastmen again.
Alphino has heard this story too many times before. True.
By the way, before we get to it, I want to say that as much as this, as you said, like it's a repeating story and all, I would actually want to see the scene of the summoning for this one specifically.
Yeah, for
because
sure.
it sounds very like dramatic, but like in a beautiful way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like you have the whole scene where like they try to like get the hostage back, and like you have the mother fighting for her daughter, but then she gets killed, and like out of like the sadness, out of despair, she calls it. Like that would be a really good cinematic.
Yeah.
Like remember how throughout like the whole Doma thing we would constantly get cinematics of like Yotsuyu and stuff. Like this would be the place to do that, to have that shot of like as she's telling the story, like have that cinematic of her summoning the primal. That would be really good.
At the risk of sounding hopelessly naive, there may yet be a way to avoid a violent confrontation. In the past, I fear I have been rather too willing to accept that we have no other recourse than to risk our lives, or rather, your life, to address these threats. Yet the primals we have faced thus far have demonstrated a variety of temperaments and objectives. Ravana may delight in battle, but Ramu would sooner keep it to the forest with his children. Ere we decided to challenge Sri Lakshmi, it would seem wise to learn more of her nature from those who summoned her onto this world.
If that is your will, then so be it. To the north will you find our village. Sarisha shall unfold all. We shall leave at once. Mango, can you inform our comrades at the bridge of what happened? Of course. Be safe, my friends.
Zimzizi is fretting over the tribe's lack of food.
Oh, sorry, I was distracted by the grumbling of my stomach. Thanks to the Guardians, we've been having trouble maintaining our food stores. Custom dictates that any game brought back to the village must be distributed evenly amongst everyone. but there hasn't been much to go around lately.
We need more copies of Final Fantasy 16.
And it came. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it.
Where's the vein? What's happening? What's happening?
I was like, how is the tree late? I was like, what? I was like going back and rereading the lines over and over. It's like, what? What did she say? It was related to Final Fantasy 16.
God damn
It's like,
it.
what?
Yeah. They're distributing their games. They don't have enough.
Yeah.
God damn
it. Without fear of harassment from the Galleons, we can finally begin hunting again. But there's still much to do if we're going to replenish our supplies. Any chance you'd be willing to help? If you could bring back, say, 3 Telocerases, it would be great help. We'll find them to the north of here, but don't kill them. We'll need their meat to be as fresh as possible when it's put away. When you've worn them down enough, you can stuff them into these bags without much of a fight. Now, I know what you're thinking, but trust me, they'll fit. Stay safe out there. How?
This reminds me that that I think we missed like an ether current in Doma.
Yeah, because we didn't fly.
Yeah. There's that one zone that we didn't fly in. Yeah. We have to fix that.
Oh no. Oh, look, the sky. It's so starry.
It's very starry.
No, we're actually going there. I load in and I just see you drifting from behind the crystal. That looked really funny.
So it should be on this half because this is the new half and we haven't even actually fully explored it yet. Obviously we've done all the quests, so we're keeping an eye open for an ether current.
Okay.
Ether. We'll do a lap.
Okay. I mean, we should explore the area, right? It's like victory lap.
Because we've never had to like search for it. Like for the other zones, it just kind of came naturally.
They were always like just at the path.
Yeah.
Or maybe there is a quest we haven't done.
No, we've done one.
So did they? I don't remember. Did they say why there's like a waterfall of ether crystals here? I think they did, but like it was like very brief. Like they didn't go into it.
I'm sure there's a vista around here that will explain.
Maybe.
Oh, it's the evil Azula.
Yes. Unlike the other Namazu.
This also has not been explained, by the way. These these catfish.
No, they're just here.
Yeah.
They're just naked, you know. They're uncultured.
They are. The heathens. They must be purged. The entrance.
This is a nice place.
Down to where the thing is.
There's still an area here that we haven't seen.
No, yeah, I'm sticking
Like
to
I
this.
haven't seen.
I'm sticking to this one location.
Okay.
Like intentionally. Before we move on.
Okay. Get over the naked Amazon
Oh, naked.
with their pitchforks.
Okay. Now we can go to the other half. Which is where it should be, because we didn't encounter one here. And this is where the city is. The town.
Dama. Wait, so so Doma is the country, right? It's the nation.
Yeah.
Or is Doma just this area, and Yanja is the?
It's like the country is called Doma, but the city is also called Doma.
That's not confusing.
No. That should be it.
So what is Yanja then?
I don't worry about it. We'll go into the town eventually, but now we'll go around the edge.
Oh, hello, there's a big guy.
The big boy in here.
And a lot of nervous Namazu.
Let's do it.
Really?
Yeah, it's a big boy.
The Namazu says poke, poke, poke.
Summon your Shigler. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. We'll try.
Yeah, this looks rough. I am not a time. Why is my chocobo not timing? I haven't set the time.
She ran away. Get out of there. No, I didn't get out of there.
I didn't run fast enough.
Ah.
They see me focusing the chocobo?
The crackers is there. Yeah.
What the heck? It's not taking part. But I guess that gives you a chance because the cracker is actually tanking. Not gonna tank for long though.
They should just revive. No, I didn't.
I would be very far away.
Yeah, we can't do that with like a healer. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep searching. Well, actually, I think we could try to do that.
What do you mean?
We only have 2
How do I even
minutes.
get
Where are
there?
you? Come.
Like all the way on the other side. How do I even get there? Do I go through the base?
Come. Never mind. I was hoping I could cheese him with a blue mage, but nah, he's resistant. Never mind.
Wait, what? What's any of these locations? I was trying to get a Falcon Porter, but I don't know where the locations are that they listed.
There wouldn't be a Falcon Porter here.
Yeah, seems so.
There's like a list of ether currents, right? There's no, there is. Collection? Yes, collection, ether compass. Southeast. Forgot about this. Okay.
Same.
Okay, this way. It might actually be on the other side. It's 500 yalms, which I think is on the other side. Yeah.
Actually, we don't. Do we have like any way to measure how much is a yarn here?
Yeah, it's on the other side. Yeah. It's on the other side.
Okay.
Lunch. It's going to be this way. I'm sure that's up here. Been up here.
Yeah, we have. Unless it appeared after we completed it, but that would be weird.
Because this is where the grave is. Yeah, but it is.
See, it is.
We must have missed it, but yeah, this is where the grave is. Ah. This is when we find out we could have been flying here this entire time if we had just gotten this. Yeah. Yep. God damn it. God damn it. Literally could have been flying the entire time.
Yep.
Now, because the door was opened, we can fly through.
True.
Oh, look, there's a vista.
They no longer post like, you know, advertisement here.
Direct moon gates. Built into natural rock with openings fashioned in the shape of a full moon, the series of colossal portals regulate traffic upon the One River. The Empire, desiring to exert greater control, further added magic field generators. Doing a boss fight? We tried to do a boss fight. We tried.
Tried and failed. Hey, it was a good attempt for what it's worth.
Oh look, there's this little island over here.
Yeah, is there like a way to make your chocobo more tanky? Because I noticed that like it no longer holds an aggro.
I think
like,
specifically because of the fate. Like it might be because of that.
Because I thought that was the point of having the chocobo in like, you know, tank mode to actually tank. But it rarely works anymore.
Okay, we learned how to fly.
What are these fancy things in there though?
The what?
The fancy things at the top, like those like ribbon kind of things. On the left.
I know.
I don't think we can go there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't think that was ever explained.
Oh wait, can we see the castle from the top?
This is as far as we can go.
Ah, okay. Never mind then.
Can't go any further. Alright. But yeah, with that, I think we're done. I think we're done for today. Done.
We completed the zone.
We completed half of the expansion.
It's more than half.
It's more than half. More than half. I mean, the quest we're up to is 67. So 67 out of 70. So we're getting there. We're almost done with that zone. Almost finita. Almost. I can't imagine doing all these side quests. I'll be honest. Like, I have no desire. Oh hey, look, Falcon Porter.
That's the one I was checking, but I don't know the locations that they're listed.
Like, I mean, I would suppose that these side quests ideally would incorporate, you know, some you know, maybe shinobi related stuff. So that's something to look forward to, like samurai related stuff as well. None of it was incorporated into the main story, but like it looks like it's there regardless. So one day we'll get around to doing this. One day. One day.
There's another aura.
Yes, it's Ari. The aura.
Yes, that's her name.
Yes. Done already? What do you mean? We've been streaming for like 4 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5. Jesus, 5 hours. That's crazy. Hello, Ice.
That's shorter than usual. We usually go for like 6.
Insane. But today we're going to be wrapping up. We have another cast in 8 hours time, right? No, 7 hours. Jeez, 7 hours time. So I gotta get some sleep. Gotta get ready for the cast.
So, I mean, you could. Is Icetan online? You could like.
Icetan. Is Icetan online? Where is Icetan? Where is Icetan?
He's not on now.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna wrap up. So thanks for tuning in. We have progressed the main story. We finished all the stuff here in Doma. We have progressed into Alamigo, and it looks like for the most part we're almost done with that zone as well. Like we have to wrap up what's happening with the snake people, and then we probably move on to the next zone after that.
Yeah, we'll
Like,
see how long that takes.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be quite short. It's like interact with the snakes, then do the trial, kill the primal, and move on. But yeah. Too much on this. Oh no! Fair enough. Nice done. Fair enough. Smooch. Yes. Very tired. Yeah. Alright, thanks for tuning in. My economy IRL may soon make me be able to afford a new PC. So she wants me on that. Oh, let's go. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Always exciting. But yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up. And we'll be back next week. I believe next week we should be going back to 2 days a week for. Oh no, not next week. We were going to, but if you recall, we won't be casting on Friday. Sorry, we won't be streaming on Friday. It's going to be on Tuesday. So next week on Tuesday is going to be our next Final Fantasy stream. It's going to be the week after that. Oh wait, no. Yeah, next week. Next week we have 2 days. We have Tuesday and Wednesday.
Look, I'm just gonna say, with how many tournaments have been getting announced, nothing is for certain in terms of schedule.
True. For now, we have next week, Tuesday and Wednesday for Final Fantasy, so we will have back-to-back, which means if all goes well, next week we might actually finish the MSQ.
Sure.
I believe. 2 days? Yeah. 2 days. It's 2 days. Yeah. Wrap it up.
Solid maybe on that.
Emphasis on MSQ. I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch of post-patch stuff. That'll take a while. That'll take a long time.
Do you think Urianger will betray us again? Or?
Remember Urianger? Remember how he said something cryptic about a sword, which didn't really matter. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess he has a sword that's like.
Remember how he tried to kill us?
He's got like a turtle sword that's like enchanted.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and it has like a rhyme about it.
Anyway, thanks for watching. Gonna be casting Fire Girl Cup playoffs. Again, that's gonna be in 7 hours. I'm gonna get some sleep, and then I'll be back to cast some StarCraft. And we also have StarCraft Illusion. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time. See you next time. Thank you. Thank you, Salka, for tuning in. Ice Dan, Captain Fish. I saw Sojo earlier. Easy Phil.
Make sure to join our Discord if you are interested in more Final Fantasy stuff.
Mem Chomsky. Werehog as well. See you next time. See you next time, where we will most likely hopefully finish the MSQ. Then we can stop ranting about all the bad storytelling, and then we can get into Shadowbringers. Which is
apparently it's supposed to be better.
Yeah, it's meant to be good. They fired all the writers and they hired all new writers. Yes. Or they sent their writers to school and they learned how to write. It's possible.
Ah.
See.
But those are the same writers who did earlier parts. So this makes sense.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure a part of it's just direction. It's probably just the direction. Stuff in there. Anyway, with that, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow for some more StarCraft.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.